Hello. We are back once more, potentially for the final time. Well, actually, potentially for the final time in the main story. Let's put it that way. With Dragon Quest V. You might notice there's a bit more time on my save file than there was when I finished last time. That is because I took the time to actually get a King Cure slime, which I tried to do last time, but didn't happen. And you can thank me for not doing that today, because that would have been an extra 2 hours of only grinding on the stairway to Zenithia. So, yeah, I did you a favor by not streaming that, because that would have been very monotonous. Anyway, because of that, we also gained a few levels, but after we ran into some trouble last time, especially at the end, I don't think that's too bad. Let's just get back into it. We're still in Zenithia. And yeah, as you can see, Perry and Annie are almost on the same level as Possum. Mason is a lot lower, but has a lot more HP. Because, like I said before, the golem is kind of crazy. Very important thing we got is that Perry learned multi-heal. This is going to come in clutch very soon, and here he is. The stupid green fun bag that I spent so long to get. Oh yeah, and also because of that we got a lot of money now. We have 51,000 gold. Yeah, the reason why the King Cure slime is so good is because it has Omni Heal at level 3. Now the maximum level for a King Cure slime is like level 20 only, but that's more than enough to fulfill its job. And it also learns Kazing around like level 10, I think. Definitely learns it. Which is why I replaced Ward with Kingu. There's some better names for King Cure slimes, but we rolled Kingu, and so I'm just going to leave it at Kingu. So yeah, this is our lineup right now. And with this lineup, I'd say we jump right back into the fray, into the thick of it. And there was one place where I alluded to the fact that there's something to do earlier, but we were not quite ready to do it yet. Now we are. So let's return to Mostroferato, and as soon as we enter the town... Oh, so you know your charge. I want a strict watch, keep night and day. And if anything happens, don't hang about finishing your cappuccino before you report back to me, capiche? Rodrigo Briscoletti seems to have something bothering him. At first... What do you say? Let's rest up. So we're all clear for what's coming up. If you don't know what is going to happen, you should be pretty excited because it's coming up as like one of the most well-known portions of this game. I'd say it's even more iconic than the final boss by a long shot. Awesome, you've come back to visit us. How wonderful it is to see you. The goddess has been watching over us all. But there's one thing you could help me with, Possum. My husband has been behaving very oddly ever since he spoke to a traveling merchant who came to town a few days ago. But he just won't tell me what's bothering him. I'm starting to worry about him. Well, then let's talk to our almost father-in-law. Holy rigatoni, Possum, you old scaramouche! When did you get back? Never mind. There'll be plenty of time for all that baloney later. Right now, I need you to do me a favor. I can rely on you, I presume? Of course, we're very reliable. There's a small island to the west of Stock and Barrel. That's the village just north of here if you... Are you listening? So, anyway, on that small island to the west of Stock and Barrel, there's an equally small shrine. Inside the shrine is an old jar. That's all, just that one small jar. I need you to go there and give me a bulletin on what color the jar is. I realize the request might sound a little cavalier, but it's really very important. And if the jar is red, don't waste any time getting back here, capiche? You must hurry! I just hope this has all been some terrible misunderstanding. Please, Possum, sir, I couldn't help overhearing Mr. Briscoletti talking to himself before. He said something about a jar, and that if it was glowing red, some monster or other would come back to life. He was standing by the bookshelf in the living room. It sounded like he was reading some old diary or the like. I'm worried he's in trouble, you see? You'll help him though, won't you, Possum? Of course we will, but first, you say a book in the living room. This is probably the living room, I presume? Tucked in between the pages is a camera wing. Oh. Nothing of particular interest. And nothing of particular interest. Well then. There it is. You are reading my diary. The diary of Rodolfo Briscoletti. What I write here is of utmost importance. It must never be lost. Just a short time ago, I succeeded in sealing away a giant beast in a jar. A beast so gigantic his head pierced the clouds and scratched the heavens. Left unchecked, he would have destroyed not only our village, but the entire world. But the seal will not last forever. Perhaps 100 years, 150 at best. When the jar loses its sacred powers, it will begin to glow red. And when it does, the beast will be free once more. To my as yet unborn grandchildren and grandchildren's grandchildren, good luck. I have decided to make a bambino with my wife so that I can pass on this warning to the world that it follows me. And to those of my heirs unlucky enough to be born 150 years after myself, I pray for you. Rodolfo Briscoletti. Very worrying stuff. But hey, it's probably not glowing red, right? That would never happen. Nah. Someone pushing their problems onto the following generations? How could that ever have bad consequences? Nah. It's probably fine, right? So, we go to this here shrine. We have a spiral staircase all the way to the bottom. And... oh. Well, maybe you could argue that this is orange? Not red? No, it's rather eerily red. It's a very unsettling experience. Okay, let's tell Rodrigo about that. And as he said, we should not waste any time coming back. So we use the Chimera Wing. And return to Mostroferrato.
Oh, awesome. Have you seen Mr. Briscoletti? He's been waiting for you at LaGuardia.
And LaGuardia is, of course, the watchtower right next to Mostroferrato. We go here. We walk up. Ah, you're here at last, Possum. I see. The jar was red, was it? You need not be a fortune teller to know that from the expression on your face. I'm afraid that confirms my worst fears. We have very little time then. Come. The gargantuan beast within the jar is about to come back to life. 150 years ago, my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, in other words, one of my revered ancestors, sealed it away in the jar like meat inside a ravioli. But the seal is about to break. The pasta is about to burst open. And the beast will no doubt embark on a vendetta. He will be after blood. My blood! After that, you can be sure he will turn his fury on Mostroferrato. I must return home and make preparations for battle. I need you to remain and watch here until I return, Possum. So now we have to wait for Rodrigo, right? That's not good. Rodrigo? Maybe... Maybe you should come back here? Rodrigo, please. Rodrigo? He's not coming back, is he? Ah, that was a good nap. Bjørn feels much better. No, where's Rodolfo? No one hides from me. Oh well, I suppose I could use you as an appetizer. This is Bjørn the Behemoose. Like I said, probably more iconic of a villain for this game than even the actual main antagonist. Just the gargantuan size of Bjørn is something to remember. You probably want to buff Perry first, so he definitely gets an Insuladal off. And then we want to oomph Mason, because that's always a good idea. And I think Mason can focus his strength for now. Okay, we only get a Blistering Flames. So that's good, because we got the Insulator up already. Probably want to boost Annie as well. We might want to get a Kabuff up as well. An Oomph Terrier Possum, who's more likely to be in the healing role. Let's Oomph Possum because Parry is going to heal with multi-heal a lot. Then Mason can just attack. Okay, defense is getting further up. I think we might attack with Possum. Harry's going to start healing with multi-heal. Annie is going to Kasap now. And Mason is just going to attack again. This way we get a little bit over 200 HP down each turn. That should be good for now, I think. Maybe we can even get in a little bit more if we have Annie cast some Crackle. I think that should be fine as well. Blistering Flames, that's no problem. And nothing else. Great. That was a good turn. I think we might even be able to attack with Parry here. Which means we might want to oomph him as well. So now everyone's attack power except for Annie is doubled. But he got a buff off, so we want to Kasap again. Possum is going to heal Annie. And we have Terrible Lightning. Which means now we want to multi-heal again. Annie can cast another Kasap to get his defense even lower. With another multi-heal, we are all looking Gucci again. He can also cast Kasap on us, so that's something to be wary of. Now we want to use Possum to heal Parry, and Parry to get our own defense back up. Which means we can use Annie to use Crackle and attack with Mason. Mason is just doing full offense. Another Kasap. And then a Terrible Lightning. That makes it a bit more difficult because I would like to heal everyone now, but I also want to get our defense back up. So I think we might want to buff Parry first and foremost and get a multi-heal off. Then Crackle and attack. There's another buff from Bjørn. Okay, now we can attack with Possum, get our defense back up for everyone with Kabuff, and Annie zaps off Bjørn's defense again. Mason just keeps attacking. Mason has a very clear role here. Okay. Another full heal and another Kabuff. A Crackle and an attack. We're in a really good rhythm here, I think. Blistering Flames, that's no biggie. And Terrible Lightning, not a problem either. That means this time we can attack with Possum, multi-heal with Parry, Maybe try to get another Kasap off with Annie. If she goes before Mason and Possum, that means they do more damage. And then Mason attacks. Ooh, that was close. We're getting another full heal for parry. Maybe get another Kabuff in. Make a crackle and an attack. Possum is really trying to keep the kids healthy here. As long as that's the case, we should be all good. Okay, good. That means we can multi-heal again. This is going to be the final one, though, because Parry doesn't have any MP anymore. So I think this time we really want to go all out and have everyone deal damage. Well, that multi-heal is really going to pay off. Damn. I think we might all be good to deal damage here. Let's see how much we can do. Okay, yeah, one attack on parry. That just means Possum gets to do full heal. Parry attacks, Annie crackles, Mason attacks. Just need Possum to go before Bjørn. That's a buff, okay. Annie's MP are also getting low. But I'm pretty sure we should be fine anyway, because Kasap does not cost a lot. And there we go. Bjørn the Behemoose defeated. 9,500 experience points. Annie level 34. She's all grown up now, basically. And with the defeat of the... I tried to come up with a synonym for horrible or gargantuan that starts with B but is more interesting than just big. I couldn't come up with anything. No alliteration today. Okay. For defeating Bjørn the Behemoose, we get the ultimate key. And, of course, just when it's all over. Tutti frutti! Tutti frutti! Just as I finished getting ready, the battle is finito! You defeated the beast already. Fine work, Possum. Tutti frutti indeed. I like you more and more, you ripe young ragazzo. You and your family will do well on your quest, I've no doubt. And my best wishes go with you. Thank you, Possum, for helping us. It's such a relief to see Mr. Briscoletti looking cheerful again. And it's great that people in town didn't have to suffer. Most of them hardly know anything about what happened. They didn't realize the giant-ass monster walking right by their town. We even get fully healed after. So that's nice. So, with that completed, let me think. Where do we want to go? I think we might want to check out Dominica's Dominion, because we got a few mini medals. There might be something here that's interesting for us to buy. So let's see.
I'm a collector of mini-medals, which are said to be scattered all over the world.
I don't know if that was the voice that I gave him, but it is his voice now. You're currently carrying 36 mini-medals. Would you like to exchange any of your medals for prizes? Ooh, we can get a falcon blade. Ooh, that would be really good for Mason. We could also save up for the sacred armor would also be kinda neat, but I don't think we need it. Glombolero. We need for Chromio. Or, of course, the Metal King shield. We could save up for that, but it's 50. And the Falcon Blade for Mason is really good. So I think we're just going to get the Falcon Blade for Mason. And we shall equip it right away. Very well. Okay, and with that, I think we forgot something in Gotha, actually. I think there was a locked door in here that we didn't open, that we could have opened with the magic key already. But we just, yeah, there it is. We get the meteorite bracer. As well as some money, 3,000. Let's see, the meteorite bracer makes us really fast. Increases the wearer's agility twofold. Yep, just doubles the agility. Who would we want to give this to? I guess probably either Kingu or Perry, because they are going to do a lot of healing with multi or omni heal. I think it would be more useful on Perry, because Kingu only has very few uses for omni heal, so we have to use them sparingly, while Perry is going to use multi heal a lot more often. So I think that's going to go to Perry. Yeah, I think that's good. We can also see if we can, now with our incredible wealth, buy something better for anyone. Dreamblade would be good for Gudian, but we could also just give Gudian Mason's Dreamblade. Fire Claws for Percy, that has already. Steel Fangs for we already have some Steel Fangs, I think. And for Kingu. Okay, maybe we. Let's see. Yeah, we have the Steel Fangs on Percy still that we can give to Kingu. And we can see in general what Kingu could even equip. Nope, no Iron Helmet. Maybe bronze armor? Nope. Maybe we should just look at a store. This is not a store. I think the armor shop is downstairs. Oh yeah, I don't know if I've talked to you.
Hello, I'm Tuppence. It has been my dream to be a castle guard since I was a little boy, you know. Now it's my dream to accompany the King of Gotha on a mission somewhere. You know, to see a bit of swashbuckling action and all that.
That is a great goal to have, Tuppence. But I don't think it's going to happen in the near future. Tuppence is actually a pretty neat party member. Definitely can carry his weight, but I don't think I'm going to use him. Okay, the Dragon Mail would be better for parry, but we are still looking for the Zenithian armor. So that is going to have to wait. The Tempest Shield. An Iron Mask for Gudian. But Kingu can equip none of it. Okay, we can get a Silver Cuirass for Percy. And a Tempest Shield for Possum. I think that's going to be it. Yeah, I think that looks good. And with those preparations done, we want to go to a free area on the overworld to use not the fairy horn, the Zenithian Tintinnabulum, which we got from the Zenith Dragon after restoring him to his actual form. Now we can fly across the entire world on the Zenith Dragon's back. Which, you know, is pretty cool. You can just really quickly fill out the map, because that's something that I like to do. Just all these areas that we technically didn't register, but we were in their immediate vicinity, except for this place. I actually don't know what's up with that place, if I'm going to be honest. There might be something there that I'm forgetting. But if it is, it might be optional. I mean, it is optional because otherwise I would remember it. Well, that was the entire overworld. Now there's only one place here to go. This weird area here that we saw before. This giant temple on top of the mountains. It's a statue of a woman with a pure-hearted smile. Maybe these people aren't so bad. But we're still going to destroy their property. Yeah, also I remembered where the other TNT boards are. They are just in the basement of the casinos. The armor that the legendary hero used is right here. And if you don't want to come to a sticky end, I'd suggest you keep well away from it, got it? No, I don't think I will. You're very defiant for one who should be soulless. Then you deserve what's coming. A snake armor. Very clever name. Very weak enemy. And with the snake armor defeated, we can find the Zenithian armor. And thus complete our set of the Zenithian equipment.
Was that soldier a monster? And that means this temple is... This armor belonged to Perry now, too? It's so unfair. How lovely. Why should we be soulless? That's a bit of a weird thing to say.
Very weird indeed. I think it went into the bag. Yes. You're not going to need the magic key. We really don't have anyone who can equip the diamond Achilles. I guess that's fine. Well, in we go. Further exploring this weird temple.
What are you doing loitering about here? The prayer session has begun already. Hurry up and get inside. What are you doing? Get inside.
Long live the great priest, and long live Mada.
You seem rather strange. Everyone here should be without a soul, and yet you really seem like... I don't like this. You shouldn't be here. How did you get in?
Mandrake Marauders. Yet another instance of monsters taking on the look of guards to, I don't know, trick someone? Obviously not the believers here, because they're all supposed to be soulless. Anyway, hello. I am Mada. I am governing this temple on behalf of the God King Korol. There you are, Possum. You probably can see this clear as black and white, but I am your mother. Oh, Possum, how much you have grown since we last met. How much I have wanted to meet with you again over all these years. Your father, Pancras, was always such a serious, tedious man, more of a pawn than a king. Which brings me to something I need to say to you. Would you care to listen?
No.
You're right, there's no point in talking of such matters. However, you hereby vow to serve under the God King Korol, just as I, your mother, have vowed.
No.
If you insist on going against the God King Korol, then are you saying you're willing to stand against your own mother? If she's supporting some weirdest cult, yes. If you feel that way, then I am correct in thinking you suspect I am not in fact your mother. That would be very reasonable to assume, yes? You see through my imposting very good. You are correct. Your mother is long ago no part of this world. I am Great Priest Ferz, serving under the God King Korol. I will remove from you the soul, and you will be like every other people here. This is Queen Ferz. If you answer differently during this dialogue, you will be cursed at the beginning of this battle. So be mindful of that. Okay, once again, I think we're going to buff Harry first. But instead of Insulator, we're going to go buff first, because if you couldn't tell from this enemy looking like Atlas and the Gigantes enemies, Queen Ferz is very physically dangerous. And he's going to Oomph Mason. Mason is going to focus his strength. Yeah, of course, she's not only physical. As you just saw, she can use Crackle. I think she also has a breath attack. But, like, her physical attacks are the most dangerous. Also, what's going on with my chat in OBS? It's constantly reconnecting. I have no clue why. It seems to work fine on my dashboard, so, yeah, weird. Let's buff Annie. Let's get a multi-heal in. Annie is going to oomph Awesome, and Mason is going to attack. That was 200 damage just there. Only done by Mason. Actually, let's attack with Possum. Perry can take over the healing. Mid-heal should be fine. Annie's going to try Kasab. I actually don't know if we can lower her defense. And Mason's going to attack. Isn't affected. Okay. So we know better for next time. Another Crackle. Should be another easy attack multi-heal. Actually, I think we want to save our multi-heal so we can reserve some MP. Can oomph parry as well and Mason attacks. Okay, just an attack on parry, so yeah, now multi-heal would probably be better. Awesome can just attack. Annie is going to try to do some damage now with Crackle, since Kasab does not seem to have any effect, and everyone is oofed. $27, okay. Maybe we don't use Crackle. Yeah, makes sense, because she's using it. Of course it wouldn't do much damage to her. Maybe we try Boom? And if that doesn't work, I guess we use Oof. Puff, I mean. You know, just for fun, let's use Puff. Perry can just keep her alive. We got Oomph set up. That's 61 damage. Not as good as I would like it to be, but decent. Now we can just dish out a bunch of damage every turn. And we should be all set up that Ferz is not around for much longer. Let's get him... No, actually, let's wait one more turn for a multi-heal. It's a second Crackle. But even if we get hit by a third one, Annie should be fine. And Perry goes first either way, probably because of the meteorite bracelet. Crackle. Once again, we should be fine even if she uses another one. So one more turn of full offense because before we... Oh, and she's down. Okay. That's a level up for Chromio. And for Percy. Percy's a bit lower than the others. And Kingu level 4. Yeah, the level discrepancy is because as I said before, we got our levels in on the stairway to Zenithia while I was grinding for the King Cure Slime. And you can only have your active party in the stairway to Zenithia, not your wagon. So none of the others got any experience from that. I cannot believe that for me it is already the checkmate. But even you are not enough strong to defeat God King. Long live Korol. What's going on? What's happened? I saw it happen. I saw the great ruler Korol place a curse on that statue. And I heard him say something about the legendary hero not being born as long as the statue stayed where it was. It's Georgie! Georgie Porgy! Oh, I have no idea what I've been doing all this time. Hey, you look exactly like that lucky statue that was at my house all those years ago. Dear me, I must go home to mother and father at once. I know something you don't know. There's a hidden staircase on the stage that leads down below. Thank you so much. You saved our lives. If you hadn't turned up, we would have all been sacrificed. What am I doing here? What's going on? I thought things were going so well when the great Korol took a liking to me and brought me here. Well, as that guy said, there is a hidden staircase here because everyone in Dragon Quest games loves hidden staircases. But before we go down there, I want to heal up. Because even if we didn't take too much damage during that battle, we did use up a good amount of MP that I think we would really like to have in what's coming up. Good morning, Your Majesty. But yeah, what a dirty trick for them to just act like our mother when that's who we've been searching for this whole time. So place is more open. Okay, we're a little bit too close to the mountains, I guess. Oh, come on, Zenith Dragon, don't be like that. No. Did not mean to use the Hermes hat. There we go. Obviously, that is a lot more open. But yeah, we already know that our mother is waiting in Nadiria and not in a weird temple. So why would we believe that that was actually her? Okay, now with everyone refreshed. A secret staircase! What a surprise! It's just a stone statue, and yet it's the spitting image of Bianca. We will come back for you. First, there's something we have to do. Well, this looks familiar. After all this time, we return. Rectors, a soul spawn, and a metal dragon. Wow, we're immediately getting bombarded by a bunch of enemies. Not sure who I want to focus on, really. But I do know that the Rectors are really annoying because they can cast Kazing. Oh, come on. Okay, good dodge. Let's just make this quick. Mason. And back up. No, okay. Let's maybe try to go for the Metal Dragon next. Can we... Dusky Crackle do a lot. Oh, right, it's neutralized. Hey, maybe a little bit of the stupid. Okay, but we should still be fine. There we go. And a level up. For Gudian. Do we have... We don't have the wagon with us, but we can still use Gudian's magic. I'm not complaining. Let's go. Well, time to explore the inner temple.
You're slaves of the great ruler Korol, aren't you? No. You don't need to answer. You have no souls after all, so you can't have anything useful to say. The timing is perfect, mind you. I'm feeling rather peckish, you see. You should be plenty to stave off the hunger pangs, though.
And yet another snake armor. As we already saw before, not a problem. We go down here. I think this is... No, this is actually the way forward, I think. I don't remember this layout too well, because there's a bunch of these very small walls that block your way. And these are not snake charmers, they're snake handlers. Yet another case of why did they immediately reuse these sprites instead of putting them somewhere else in the game? I think I'll never understand that. Oh, they still have the... I didn't even realize. No, you're going to follow orders. And this is my new order. Okay, there they go. Okay, that's a dead end. So I think either way we want to first go to the other side. Metal Dragons. I am still not sure what the best thing against you guys is. I mean, so far it's just been attacking and... Maybe I can snooze you. Isn't affected. Nope. Multi-heal. Yeah, I really don't know what the best strategy against the Metal Dragons is, because so far it's just been dealing with them physically and tanking their hits, which does not seem like the best plan. Let's just defend with Annie so she doesn't get stomped on. Okay, it wasn't her in the first place, so that's fine. Now it's only the golem. There we go. Level up for Mason, level 18. And when does he learn that? Mason is going to learn a really good ability pretty soonish, I think. I'm just not sure when exactly. But it could happen like any level now. Is there a way here? No, this is a dead end. So we want to go up here. Around here. Snake Handlers, a Rector, and a Mandrake Marshal. They are too stunned to move. We're going to take that opportunity to beat up the Rector. Then we should easily deal with the Snake Handler, and then we only have the Mandrake Marshal left. Which on its own shouldn't be a problem either. Yeah, just cast Kasap. That would be a lot worse if it had any other monsters with it. But since we already took them out, we're in the clear. And Kingu is level 5. Learns Absorb Magic. Nothing here, so we just go around here. And then it's just through this door. Oh, was it really this easy to get here? Huh. Like I said, I don't really remember this that well. What the layout of this place was. Got Cobra Claws, which are decent for Chromio. That's interesting. But I think we're going to give them to Percy. Also, just doesn't really make sense for the slimes to equip the claws, but somehow they can. Mandrake, Marshal, and a Metal Dragon. Focusing on Metal Dragon. And then the Mandrake Marshal, because... Yep, if it's just going to use Kasap, it's just going to throw away its turn. And yet another level up. Awesome, level 35. Nice. Okay, now this is a dead end, so we wanna go around down here, or... Yeah. Another Rector and a Mandrake Marshal. Once again, we want to take out the other one, not the Mandrake Marshal. This time specifically because, as I said before, the Rector can revive other monsters. And because the Mandrake Marshal sometimes just throws away its turn by using Kasap instead of something actually useful. God, it's so good to have Gudien in the wagon again in a dungeon instead of having to go through it just completely relying on the active party. There's a skeleton lying on the floor. Awesome, spot some writing next to the skeleton. To my dear little sister Maria, I'm afraid my days are numbered. All I can hope now, my only hope, is that you alone will be happy. No, Joshua! A ruinous shield, that doesn't sound cursed at all. And surfware, There's more to this shield than meets the eye. Look at that stat boost! Wow! Let's just transfer that to the bag. Oh, no, we actually want to go around here. Metal Dragons and the Rector. Again, taking out the Rector first. So it doesn't keep reviving the Metal Dragons even if we beat them. Awesome is going to heal himself. Parry attacks. Annie, I think, is just going to Oomph Mason. That probably does more than if she attacked on her own. Okay, or we just take out the Metal Dragon, that also works. And, you know, just another Oomph on parry. Or parry goes before his sister, thus making the Oomph completely unnecessary. That's also nice. Yeah, I think we're in a much better spot here than we were last time. We did also just get a lot of levels, so there's that. The great ruler Korol is currently meditating. I don't know who you are, but you'd better not dare to disturb him. And a Mandrake Marauder. You're going to... I was going to say belong to the history books soon. And then he just called another one, but Mason just crits, and that's that. Cool. Now if we go downstairs... Oh, that's it already. Good. Good. Another heal for everyone. Thanks to Gudian. And...
You are surprising me that you have come this far. This is meaning that you defeat the queen of my set, the great fighter Ferz. And it seems the meddlesome legendary hero has to my dismay been born. Perhaps this is as Grandmaster Nimzo is foretelling. But now, it all comes to the end. I dictate the history of the world onwards from this day.
Party members from the wagon are summoned.
So let the end game begin.
Nah, I thought that movie sucked.
Now I will battle the legendary hero and his skin.
This is King Korol. If you have been following the whole chess theming here, you might notice the king is the most necessary piece. Because if your king falls, you lose. But, of course, we have heard about Grandmaster Nimzo before. So... yeah, defeating King Korol will not be the final boss. But it's going to do us a lot of good. We're just going to Oomph parry as well. Mason's going to attack. King Korol luckily uses a lot of his turns defending. Usagi Sanada, thanks for the follow. Yeah, King Korol luckily uses a lot of his turns to defend, which you can use to set up your buffs again. Hi, hi. How are you doing? With Kaboom, he does a lot of damage, but we do have parry with multi-heal. And if push comes to shove, we can still bring in Kingu to use Omni Heal. I think we need to move Possum still. You're really good. That's great to hear. I've been doing pretty well as well lately. At least the last 2 days. Before that, I was really suffering from the heat. But yeah, yesterday I finally... Oh, Possum was already under the influence of Oomph, so that was unnecessary. Yeah, it's still pretty warm here, but at least it's cooling down a little at night, so I can actually get a good rest. That's been a big problem for the last few... Let's say last, like, 2 weeks. But yeah, it's been getting better now, so... Please drink water and eat ice cream. No worries, I've been at least drinking water. Ice cream, not as much, but at least sometimes. I think he still has bounce on, so you might want to just attack, even if Annie doesn't do too much. Okay, just defense, so we can heal up with no problem. And I think this is just going to be a full-on assault turn. Another Kaboom. I'm pretty sure he can... Pretty sure he can use a Disruptive Wave to reset our buffs, but he's just not doing it, so I guess just don't. You really love my avatar. It reminds you of a character from a video game you loved when you were little. Oh, that's cool. Thank you so much, first of all. But now I'm really interested which character that would be. Maybe I know them. Hugo. Oh no, not Hugo. I know exactly who that is. I had a Hugo game as well. Oh, I'm thinking about maybe getting Chromio in. Yeah, just for the heck of it. Annie isn't doing much, so let's just have Chromio have a little fun. I think Chromio can just Frizzle? I think the bounce is gone. I'm more cute. I would hope so. Hugo is, let's just call it very stylized. Ooh, desperate attack, but that was very easy to... Oh, Harry doesn't have enough MP, so we have to deal with Possum, but that's also fine. Yeah, I've actually had a Hugo game as my first video game ever. It was specifically for the original Game Boy. And it had like a bunch of different versions all over the world. Like in Europe, it was obviously Hugo. In America, it was Bugs Bunny, and in Japan, it was, I think, Mickey Mouse. Oh, right. He has the bounce up again, but Chromio's not affected, so that's fine. Another desperate attack. Might want to heal Possum here. Hugo looks very friendly. Yeah, I mean, not... Oh, there's a disruptive wave. Very interesting that he only decided to do that now. So I guess it's time to bring Annie back out. Get oomph on. Oh, right, we got the insulator. The insulator's gone. Okay, let me try like this. Just full on monsters. And we can attack. Insulator. Omni heal attack. Okay, perfect. Korol just defends. Anyway, yeah, that Hugo game for Game Boy was my very first video game of all time. We got it from a flea market. And, I've never beaten it, like, without looking up passwords. But to be fair, I've tried to play it again even when I was older, and it's just the controls don't feel very responsive, so you get hit by a bunch of bullshit that you thought you could avoid. It is kind of interesting. Just because of the whole history behind it. Because, like I said, it's had different branding everywhere in the world. It's been a Hugo game, it's been a Mickey Mouse game, it's been a Bugs Bunny game. But as a game on its own, it's not great. But somehow I still managed to stick with video games. Hugo for the Black Diamonds or something like that. I've never played any other Hugo games, so yeah, I'm not too familiar with the rest of the Hugo franchise, I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure Hugo was originally Danish. I think so, at least. And there's been stuff for him in like every European country. You know what? Let's transform into a dragon. Okay, bounces back up, so Chromio will have to attack. Or we can just switch Chromio back out for parry, and then Possum and parry and Mason attack. Just defense. And I think we should be getting kind of close. Maybe? I think we're switching Parry back out to get Kingu back in for another Omni heal. Ooh, the cold breath better not. Ah, that's Annie down. Kingu back out for... yeah, I guess parry. Possum can try to revive Annie with a zing. And then parry just attacks and Mason attacks. Okay, we got a free turn to try. Remains lifeless. Let's give that another try. It's a 50-50 chance after all. It's just a coin flip. And he returns to life. Now she just needs to revive the kaboom. Okay. Okay. Let's switch her back out for Kingu. Get an Omni heal in. Just sets up a bounce so everyone gets healed up. We don't have another Omni heal left though. So hopefully we should be close to the end. Let's maybe get Chromio back in, just... I'm pretty sure he still has the bounce up, but... just because Chromio is immune to the worst stuff he can do, and he's defeated. Nice! Parry, level 34. Learns Kazap, the stronger version of the lightning spell Zap. Mason, level 19. Kingu, level 6. And level 7. Learns Insulator as well. Now we have 3 party members that can protect us from breath attacks. Annie, level 35. Lots of level ups now. Percy, level 27. Doesn't stop. Gudian, level 27. And Gudian, level 28. Wow!
This I am not expecting. Perhaps it is what is dubbed destiny. It is just as our god, Grandmaster Nimzo, is predicting. Your mother is in underworld of Nadiria with Grandmaster Nimzo Possum. If you are wishing to aid her, you must to Nadiria. But there you and your kin will be destroyed. I will nonetheless open for you the pathway to Underworld. Grandmaster Nimzo, grant to me my final strength.
Nothing happens.
I am not understanding. This is incorrect.
Oh, think you could be great ruler forever, did you?
Yoi, Ladja, for what you do speak to me in such manner.
You still do not comprehend, comrade. You are only ruler for showing, Korol, for to collect together the foolish humans. Now your job is finished.
This cannot be. Grandmaster Nimzo, I implore. Ah!
Huh. The useless are useless to the end, no? Possum and friends, now you should do as you are pleasing. Then you will taste even more strongly the pain in future. Christ, what an asshole. It's the circle of life. The circle of life has the faint warmth of Possum's mother. And now, this whole temple is empty. We seem to have defeated the Order of Zugzwang's presence in the mortal realm. At least they no longer are to be found in their main hideout. The temple they made us build all those years ago when we were enslaved. And now we can leave this place behind for good. A mysterious voice is coming from the circle of life.
Possum. Possum. My name is Mada. Possum, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Oh, you can hear me. You can hear the voice of your mother at last. I can't tell you how much I would have loved to meet with you and see you all grown up, Possum. But that is something I simply cannot wish for. You mustn't come to Nadiria, Possum. Even the legendary hero would not be strong enough to take on Grandmaster Nimzo. You have a beautiful wife and children, Possum. You must forget about your mother now and get on with your own life. I won't allow the Grandmaster to enter your world, even if I have to give my life to stop him. Now, please go. Your dear wife is waiting for you right there. Goodbye, my Possum.
No, she kind of has a point. In the sense that we do have a loving family we need to look after. The statue is suddenly bathed in a gentle light. I mean, after all these years, we've finally reunited the entire family. It's been so long. Our kids had to grow up without parents.
But where am I? How did I end up here? Oh, look at you!
Statue was Bianca all along. What a twist! After 10 years, Bianca is finally brought back to life. And we return to Gotha.
10 years as a statue. Thanks ever so much for coming to my rescue, Possum. And dear Perry and Annie, I'm so sorry for leaving you all them years. Mom!
I'm sorry to trouble you, Your Majesty, but Prince Albert requests your presence. Well, we just got reunited, but celebrations will have to wait. Scooby Wolf 4, thanks for the follow. How are you doing?
Don't worry about me, Possum. Just do what you have to do.
We'll be together for good from now on, so a few minutes apart ain't going to hurt. I love you, Possum.
Mom's so beautiful. I didn't realize you knew how to sweet-talk such beautiful women, Dad.
Those little rascals. But down here, our uncle wants to talk to us. Uh-huh. There you are, Possum, old thing. I know it's rotten of me calling you away while you're having a family moment and all that, but... well, there's something I really must ask you. So I think I'll just come right out and say it, eh? Straight to the point, if you will. Possum, are you planning on going to Nadiria? I am. But, no, I mean, you can't. I've heard the stories about Queen Mada speaking to you through the Circle of Life, you know? You should listen to your mother and reconsider the whole idea. What do you think, Sancho?
Friend, no, I mean, Senor Majesty. Senor Albert, he is a wise man. What he says to you, maybe he's right. But for me, I no forget your father's dying wish. He asked you to find your mother. So if you are going somewhere now, your Uncle Sancho, he go with you. Wherever it is.
Your Majesty, Gotha is nothing without you. You'll be staying here from now on, I hope. There is one more thing we need to do. And I don't think we can do it alone.
I'm the legendary hero, aren't I? Let's go then. Let's go and make mincemeat out of all the evil monsters and villains out there. That's why I was born. That's my destiny. Your mom would be my grandma, wouldn't she, Dad? I'd love to meet my grandma.
I won't say a word. You should do whatever you feel you have to. There's just one thing I ask of you. Whatever happens, and wherever you go, you'll take me with you. I love you, Possum. It's a family trip to hell. Or, you know, Nadiria, but we all know what it is. And if you don't know, well, now you know. Now this has really baffled me when I played this for the first time. Even after talking to them, we're still alone in our party. To get them back into our party, we have to talk to Patty over here. Welcome to Patty's party planning place. If you want to pick up new members for your party, this is the place to be. Same goes if you want to ditch a party member for that matter. So, we want to add some party members. And here we can also take Tuppence with us. Now, Bianca is a bit behind on levels, because she was encased in stone for 10 years. But Tuppence is even lower. He starts at level 1. We would have to grind him up all the way to make him usable. And for what he's doing, basically physical attacks and being kind of resilient, we already have a golem. So we don't really need Tuppence. I do want Perry with us, though. Definitely. I want Bianca as well. And... oh, but you've already got plenty of company. Alright, we need to drop off... Monty, the famous monster monitor. Need to drop off a monster to... get everyone with us. Like, I would be totally fine with just this party, but it feels kind of weird leaving the daughter out of it completely. I like Chromio because of his great resilience and resistance to magic damage. Mason is like the MVP. We cannot take him out. Kingu, I did so much grinding for. We're not going to take him out. Percy feels like a very story-important character as well, even if he is just a saber cat. But he's my saber cat. My little kitty cat. So I think after all this time, we might take out Gudian. One of our longest kept monsters. Great for healing in the middle of a dungeon. But I think he's done his job. And with that, we have room in the party to add Annie as well. With all of that out of the way, we probably want to change our lineup. I like that better. And we are going to zoom to Lofty Peak. First of all, I think somewhere in here there's... Not here. A bookcase that gives us some more information on Nimzo. Are these bookcases? Nope. Maybe we can read that open book now. Maybe it's something that gets activated later. Nope, it's just decoration. Maybe it's all the way up in the room where our mother used to live. That would also make sense. All the elders of Lofty Peak are still standing in their little circle. Is there a bookcase here? No. So it's not here. This room was Madalena's. Something she used to say has remained firmly in my memory. She used to say that if light was in your heart, you could never be consumed by darkness. I think she was a big fan of Kingdom Hearts. For many, many moons, the gateway to Nadiria and the Estuary Sanctuary has remained shut. Most ancient of legends tells of mounting the 3 great circles in the sanctuary and opening the gateway to Nadiria itself. There are whisperings in the air about the resurrection of the Zenith dragon. If this is the truth, it explains the serene glow which bathes the world of late. The Grandmaster of Nadiria will not be so quick to trespass in our domain now. We know of your intentions. We elders of Lofty Peak know you wish to cross over into Nadiria. First, you must open the gateway in the Estuary Sanctuary Cave. Okay. So we know where we need to go next. However, I am still looking for the hidden lore. Maybe I can buy some weapons. Spiked steel whip for Bianca, maybe? Who are the Siren Sword? That would also be better for Possum. Since the enemy into a state of confusion. I think that fits Possum better. Equip that. And we're going to get the spiked steel whip for Bianca. I think Bianca had all her equipment taken from her, actually, when she was turned to stone. So we're going to have to fully deck her out. Ooh, the magic armor would be pretty nice for Mason. Shimmering dress for Bianca, maybe? Ooh, are the Sage's robes? Reduce damage caused by magic? Reflect magic. Oh, right. The shimmering dress is kind of annoying if you want to heal someone, so I think the Sage's robe is better. Yeah, so we're going to get that for Bianca as well. Put that right away. And we have 20,000 left. We might get the magic armor for Mason. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Let's go and equip that right away. And for the other stuff, like a shield, we can just look if there's something. A mini medal. We haven't been here at all in this room. How many moons ago must it be now, I wonder? There was another traveler who, like you, stumbled across our village. Lost he was. He ended up falling in love with a young woman here, and the two of them left together. The young woman was called Madalena, and if my memory serves me correctly, the young man was called Pancras.
I was against it from the start. I didn't agree with one of our own being married to an outsider.
Okay, calm down, old lady. No need to be xenophobic. That just brings me to the... Oh, this might be it. You wish to know how to enter Nadiria, the underworld? No, you must not do this. The gateway to Nadiria has been sealed shut for centuries now. There's a book entitled The Will of Our Leader. Our great leader and monarch, wiser than wisdom itself, a deity born amongst lowly disciples. Alas, the darkness did swallow him up before he could impart his many teachings to us. Yet his will is everlasting. Even now he waits, where no sun shall ever shine, for the Great One to arrive, one true hero. Okay, that's a bit more vague than I remembered it being, but I guess there was the extra lore we got.
I once worked as a craftsman in Gotha, you know. My skills were well known. But I left Gotha to follow King Pancras. Alas, the end of evil had already... No, I still cannot believe it. I refuse to believe King Pancras is gone. I cannot depart from this hope that if I wait here long enough, he will come back with Queen Madalena by his side.
My guy, I don't know what to tell you. It's been several years, maybe even decades since that happened. I get that everyone grieves differently, but at some point you should at least accept it as fact. Maybe rest at the inn one more time before we make our way to the Estuary Sanctuary. It has a very similar rhythm to it. It has a very similar rhythm as Temporary Secretary, Estuary Sanctuary. Last time we were in this cave, it was simply to get to Lofty Peak. But this time... Ooh, critical, very nice. This time it is to enter Nadiria, because... Well, first of all, I want to change the lineup again. I think we might want to have Annie out first, because she's a higher level and Bianca still needs some more experience. But I would like to later on switch over to Bianca. Over here, we got some Blizzy Buddies, which should no longer pose a threat to us. Chilly Breath still does some damage, but as you saw, especially Perry took that very well, not even taking 10 damage. And here we are inside of the sanctuary. As we heard, we need to give these statues the 3 rings. place the Circle of Life in the goddess statue's hand. We do the same with the Circle of Water. And then, finally, the Circle of Fire, which we had still equipped because it was the ring we used during our marriage. And if we use it here, it opens up the portal to Nadiria. Let me check once more how we are with equipment. Kingu can equip the magic shield. Can anyone... Okay, the Morning Star is weaker for Bianca and Annie. Maybe we could put the Staff of Anti-Magic in here, but not equip it, so it can be used in battle. But the Silver Mail cannot be equipped by Bianca. Can she wear the Diamond Achilles? No. Hermes' hat. Equip that. This can be worn by nobody. What does she not have? A shield. Oh, what about... Yeah, the wedding veil is still better. And it's very appropriate as a symbol. I think now we have everyone equipped with the best we can give them right now. I should probably give some healing items to everyone as well. An Elfin Elixir as well. Give that to Perry because he's super fast. At least with the Meteorite Bracer. Yggdrasil do. Let's give that to Annie. Because she's often the one where I don't really know what to do with her. Holy water we don't really need. I think we're ready to enter Nadiria. Out of nowhere, the party hear a voice. Awesome. Already you have found your way to this dark and treacherous place. My dear Possum, you have grown to be bigger and stronger than I ever imagined. I will no longer ask you to turn back. From now on, I will trust in the powers that you so clearly possess. And I will do all I possibly can to be of assistance to you. I would like you to accept this gift from me. I wish you all the luck in the world. Possum, my son. And we get another really important item. A glittering stone falls at Possum's feet. It's a Sage's Stone! Using the Sage's Stone in battle is like a mini multi-heal. It doesn't quite heal as much, but it's free. You can just repeatedly do it every turn without using any of your MP. Which is really freaking good. And here we are. horrible, horrible underworld of Nadiria. We see this guy again, the ball heap. And we also have some new enemies like the snowbird and the killing machine. I think we want to take out the killing machine first. Because they can act like 3 times a turn. Okay, it only did it twice there. Not Kabuff. I want a full heal on Annie. Yeah, Annie is also just going to attack the snowbird, and then Mason obviously attacks. Possum is going to defend. Perry is going to full heal. Annie is going to not puff. Mason. Mason is going to attack. We are at a point where we really have to be careful in basically every battle. Luckily, we do have our entire party with us, so everyone in the wagon as well. Otherwise, this would be nightmarish. But it's still not the easiest. The good thing about this part here is that we do have a map on the top screen, so it's harder to get lost. Here we have a great dragon. I already had problems with the black dragons, so obviously these ones are going to be very similar. God damn, why is the killing machine just... Why is everyone just focusing down Annie? What the fuck? Let's get a full heal in for Annie, and maybe she's just going to defend, and then Mason attacks the killing machine. Okay, let's get a full heal in for Perry from Possum, and everyone else attacks. We might not even get the... Okay, no, we get the full heal off. Oh, that's cool. That's fun. Double thwack. Double thwack kill. We don't have anyone else who can revive. The thwack killed the 2 characters we have that have revival spells. Incredible. So let's hope we just make it to this town here.
Wahoo! Wahoo! I finally turned into a Gooman! I hope my friend Rocket turns into a Gooman too soon.
Well, this is the underground or underworld city of Mini Metal of Precaria.
I bet you wouldn't believe it looking at me now, but I used to be a rector, you know. It was all hellfire and brimstone back then, but thanks to Madalena, I'm a balanced, well-rounded individual now. A bit too well-rounded if the truth be told, and to think as a priest I always thought gluttony was a sin.
Well, we can resurrect one of our fallen fighters. I'm going with Perry because Perry has Kazing instead of Zing. Doesn't really matter too much because Possum would have enough MP to get at least one Zing in that actually works. Probably. You never know with my luck. But yeah, now we have everyone back again. And we made it to the first stop in Nadiria. The town of reformed monsters, Precaria. Basically everyone here was originally a monster. This is Precaria, the only town in the whole of Nadiria. But they have turned into humans through some means. Grandmaster Nimzo lives to the north of Precaria, at the summit of the great Mount Zugzwang. He is almighty. Even the so-called legendary hero would be powerless in his presence. I may be human now, but Grandmaster Nimzo remains my master. I will be loyal to the endgame. We have another weapon shop, where we have great equipment, like the Dragon's Bane for Possum, or, you know, the Great Bow is better for Mason in terms of sheer attack, but the double hit of the Falcon Blade is better because you have double the chance of a critical hit. The Staff of Resurrection is a little better for Annie and Bianca. And we have the Flame Tang Boomerang, which would be better for both Kingu and Chromio. But they're all really expensive and we don't really have the money. But you know what we're gonna do? Well, first of all, we're going to go to the place that they just talked about, the horrible Mount Zugzwang. But then I'm going to show you something that's really nice about this game. That's the ball heap defeated. We want to get in a multi-heal, probably. It takes a while because it heals everyone in the wagon as well, but... Okay, that's one down. And... there goes the second one. We get another level up. Kingu's level 8. We go all the way around here, because the map layout has to be a nightmare. I mean, it is Nadiria, the underworld, hell. So I guess that just makes sense, right? Oh no, blistering flames. Don't you dare. And Mason only got protected by the diamond. Otherwise we would have had another case of 2 dead. Come on. Really? Again? What are these shenanigans? Let's bring Annie back. Again. Snowbird is confused and flees. We don't even get the satisfaction of killing it. But Percy's level 28. Do we want to use a heal all? I think it should be fine if we just bloop. And a mid heal, bloop. And yeah, that should be fine. Mason has enough HP that he can take some more hits before we need to heal him. Metal Dragons, you should be not too bad. I still don't have a great strategy to deal with you. It's still just kind of hoping that you don't deal too much damage while I take you out, but hey. Seems to work a lot better now. And the golems you're calling are no problem either. And thus we make our way forward onto the final island of the underworld with soul spawns and a hybrid. I think we want to deal with that first. Yeah, that takes a while. Beats the war drum. That is a terrifying use of their turn. Because that doubles everyone's attack. It's like oomph, but for everyone. And in how I deal with bosses, you have seen how great oomph is. Bianca's level 22. Hey! Slowly getting there. A Tyrannoceratops, a Soulspawn, and a Gigantes. I think we wanna deal with the Gigantes first. Also heal everyone up a bit. Possum is asleep, okay. Okay, sure, the Gigantes takes out the Tyrannoceratops for us. I'm not complaining about that. Mason falls asleep, damn it. But the Gigantes is gone. Now it's only the Soul Spawn, which is a little annoying in what it does, but not really dangerous just on its own. And even Annie can just defeat it. Yo! What? The Gigantes gets up and looks over as if it wants to join the party. Let's go. Wagon is full. Do I want to replace anyone with Brontes? I think it would make sense to replace Percy. But I can't. I can't replace Percy. It's Percy. It's our little kitty cat. No way. Brontes, you're just going to Monty. So, this is Mount Zugzwang, the final dungeon of the game. But the great thing that I mentioned earlier about this game, you can just zoom here. You don't need to make the way from Precaria to Mount Zugzwang again, if you've done it once. So we can just zoom back to Precaria, heal up, and then do some last-minute grinding before we tackle the final dungeon. And I want to do that specifically for Bianca. Now you might think, oh, that's going to take a long time, isn't it? Well, maybe. We might get lucky. There is metal enemies here that give us a lot of experience points. And if we're extra lucky, we might even get enough money from our little grinding trip we're going to do now to buy some better equipment before we go into the final dungeon for real. But for now, I'll just be gone for a little bit we're going to be right back. If you want to grab something to drink, or you might want to go to the bathroom or something like that, now's the perfect time to do that. And I'll see you again here in just a few. And we're back. So, let's get to it, shall we? Let's hope for a little bit of luck. Well, those are metal dragons, but not the kind that I was looking for. Ooh, nice dodge. Do I need to full heal here? I don't think so. Even if I double up on Possum, parry is fast enough. We should be fine healing now. Yep. Now, of course, that attack was missing in the damage calculation, so we needed one more turn. But that's fine. Ooh, some great dragons. With 3 of them, I want to insulate, I think. And we can oomph Mason. Yep, correct. Doubly correct. And that's a normal attack. Okay. Ooh, critical. Very nice. Get a multi-heal. I'm pretty sure you can recruit the great dragons as well. But they have a pretty low chance of actually joining you. So I wouldn't count on it. But if you really want one, you can grind for one. That's just not what I'm going to do. Well, since we're grinding anyway, we might just happen to get one, but like I said, wouldn't count on it. Ah, Kazap does not do as much as I wanted it to. I was really hoping that would do more so we don't run the risk of getting horrible thwack luck again. But I guess we need to find something else. Killing Machine, Ball Heap, Great Dragon. Killing Machine first. Next, I guess the Great Dragon, but we also want a full heal Possum. Oomph Mason, Mason attacks. Full heal on Perry, full heal on Annie. Annie defense, Mason attacks. Ooh, kaswoosh. Don't attack parry. Okay, and Possum dodged. All is well. And now with Mason, the ball heap is defeated as well. Get a level up for Chromio. And Kingu. Not the level ups I wanted, but level ups I'm definitely going to take. Killing Machine, Ball Heap, Pazuzu. Once again, I'm gonna take out the Killing Machine first. Because Swoosh from the Ball Heap is a bother. But we should be fine. But that's the Killing Machine gone. Perry can multi-heal now. Annie and Mason attack. Another Kaswoosh, really now. Now it's only the Ball Heap. And there it goes. That's a level up for Bianca, level 23. And she learns Thwack. But you know, that's of course one of those things where it's like supersonic or stuff like that in Pokemon, where it of course hits if the opponent does it, but if you try it, it always fails. Of course, it's not really always like that, but it does feel like it, so I'm not a fan of the instant kill spells if I can avoid them. Okay, goodbye, Killing Machine C. The problem with them running away if they're confused is that we don't get the experience points of defeating them. So I would rather have them do damage to each other to make the battles easier instead of running away. But I cannot control that, so I won't be too bothered about it. Okay, we need an Insulator here. An Oomph Mason, Mason attacks. Blistering Flames. Already worth it to Insulator. Second Blistering Flames. Really worth it now. And one attack on Possum. Mason kills one of them. Perry gets a multi-heal in. Annie just attacks, because once again I don't really know what to do with her. I could have used the Sage's Stone, but doesn't really feel like it's necessary. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Like, there's nothing bad that can come from it, but I don't know. I didn't really think about that until just now, so no, maybe I'll just start doing that instead of using multi-heal with Perry, since his MP are pretty low. But as I said before, the Sage's Stone does not heal as much as a multi-heal. It's still really useful because it doesn't use any MP. And now the Great Dragon is defeated. That's a level up for Mason? Awesome. Oh. Still haven't run into any of the let's try Sizzle, since they're snowbirds. We still haven't run into any of the metal enemies that make grinding here a little bit easier. Oh, that does even less than Cassette. I mean, it also costs less MP, but oh, come on, you. You really just needed to do that, huh? Again. Both of the characters that can revive. I would have been fine if it had been one or the other, but now I need to return. Resurrection. parry. And parry's resurrected. Now we can just use the in. Give Parry his MP back. And then he can use Kazing. When are you learning that? Kingu, you silly Billy.
Wow, look at all those books. This place is more like a library than an inn.
Maybe we should read some of them. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Something written on the back of a book.
Ah, Madalena, come back to us soon. Ah.
Ho-fi? Be warned, Zenith Dragon. Nimzo's might does wax daily. Forsooth, should it not abate, I fear he will break the seal and transcend the limits of Nadiria into the world above. Oh, fi, oh. Fuck. Let him say fuck. Well, let's get back to the grind. I think you should be easy to deal with if I use Kazap, because that usually does a lot too. Yup, that just instant kills them. Nice. Also uses a bunch of MP. But maybe we can try just using Zap next time. Oh no, Sun Attack. Let's take the killing machine out. Okay, it's confused. It attacks Pazuzu. Very good. And then it flees. Damn it, we don't get experience for that. Only for the Pazuzu. Snowbirds, please. Don't thwack me. Maybe I should try to boom? Maybe that'll do a lot to them. Nope. Just the normal amount. Still leaves me vulnerable to a thwack. Which doesn't happen here, luckily. Ooh, critical hit from Mason. Okay, that's only an attack. Very good. Level up. Or Mason? Mason level 20. Which gives him meditation. Now Mason can heal himself. Golem is so incredibly good. It's like not even funny. I think one more turn of just attacking should be fine. And then we can use this turn to full heal parry. Everyone else attacks. Level up! Parry level 35? Parry level 35. And another one for Bianca, level 24. I think we probably want to get her to level 30 or something like that. That feels right. But I would also stop if we get Possum to like level 40 before that. Whatever happens first. I think Bianca level 30 is going to happen earlier. Because, like, if you get higher in level, it, like, grows pretty fast how much experience you need. Especially the closer you get to the 10s, or the next 10. That was a lot of damage on Possum. Let's use a full heal. Actually, using it with parry feels better because he's faster. You know, it's also just... parry does more damage than Possum on any given attack. It's kind of hard sometimes to decide which one to heal, or which one to use for healing. Now we actually got 4 Great Dragons, since one of them called for backup. Okay, Annie should be fine even if the Great Dragon attacks her, so I think we're free to use Possum to heal here. And it goes for parry anyways. That's 3,000 experience points, and he's level 36. Learns Kaboom. And Kingu is level 10, and learns Kazing. Which is great, because now even if we get thwacked for Possum and parry, we can just Kazing one of them with Kingu, and then revive the other with the one we revived. Or with Kingu, depending on who has more MP. Now we have a lot more options open to us, since Kingu is not in our active party and can't get hit by the instant kill spells. So that's going to make that a lot more manageable. A lot more comfortable to deal with. Full heal on Possum. Critical! Now the only thing that really annoys me about Kingu is that it doesn't have any healing spells that are usable outside of battle. That's like the main drawback of Omni Heal, aside from just having a really high MP cost. You can only use it in battle. Let's see how much Zap does. Okay, they're weak to it, but they're not instantly killed like with Kazap. So if we want to take them out in one turn, we really want to use Kazap. Which does cost a lot of MP, so probably not the best way to go about that. Full heal for Annie.
My head hurts. There's really sinister air coming up from deep down underground.
I'm sorry, Annie, but we need a little bit more experience here. Great Dragon, so Insulatal, Oomph on Mason, Mason attacks. There goes one of them. Get a full heal in on Possum. Get an Oomph in on Possum and Mason attacks. Okay, now this great dragon should be no problem. Yep. And I think in this battle I'm going to... Ooh, some killing machines. That's dangerous. I think I'm still going to do it. Gonna change Annie to Kingu. Awesome attacks. Parry Kabuffs. Kingu Omni heals. Mason attacks. Okay, Kingu being slower is kind of annoying. But I don't think they can take anyone out, so we're safe. Okay, that's one down. We change Kingu back to Annie. And then we should be able to take the other two out. There we go. That's a level up. For Bianca, level 25. Some more killing machines. I think using Kabuff here is actually pretty good. Just because it really lowers the damage they do, even with their whole bunch of attacks. The problem is that Parry is really running out of MP at this point. I can't even use a multi-heal anymore. I think I'm just going to use another Kabuff. And then, after this battle, I guess we're just... No, I think I'm just going to heal up with Awesome outside of battle. And then we can probably at least take one more before we need to go to the inn again. Okay, Pazuzu's Zap costs exactly 5. Okay, and there you go. I think we actually can get one more. I might be getting a little greedy. Okay, this could be a little mean if the snowbird uses Thwack. Otherwise, we should be fine, I think. Oh, come on. Harry dies, Annie dies, Mason isn't affected. Come on. Remains lifeless. Okay. Now we really need to return. But since we're going to heal up anyway, we can just use our remaining MP to zing those two back to life, so we don't need to spend any money. 400 gold. We can do that. Do come again. I think we might buy something now. Maybe look at the armor shop as well. Don't think I did that before. Impact of magic and ice-based attacks. That could be useful. Angel Leotard, magic and ice-based attacks for Bianca. It's really expensive though. Mirror armor, same problem as the shimmering dress, I think it was. Where it can also reflect like healing magic. Silver shield. Silver shield is really good, but really, really expensive. And the Great Helm. Would be awesome to have for Possum and or Mason. Do I want to get the flame armor for Possum? I think so, yes. Equip it right away. Do I want to give him anything back? Don't think so. Seems all fine. So now we go back to the grind. Hopefully we run into some of the metal enemies finally. No, we don't. Full heal for Possum. Attack, attack. Pazuzu does damage to the Great Dragon. I appreciate it. And then one more turn should deal with the Great Dragon as well. No level ups there. Too bad. I think one multi-heal outside of battle should be fine. Now come on. Give me metal enemies. Nope. We have two Great Dragons though, so I want to Insuladle. And I want to Oomph Mason. I'm starting to think that maybe trying to get Bianca up and replacing Annie might not be worth it. I would still like to have Bianca leveled up a bit more, just in case we need to switch her in. But like going fully in on, yeah, I want to level Bianca up to get Annie out of the party. I don't think that's realistic now, actually, because obviously Annie is getting experience from this grinding right now as well. Oh, that only goes onto a group of enemies. That is annoying. So I think we might just stick with Annie, actually. But like I said, I still want to get Bianca at least somewhat up there. to have the chance of like switching her in case it is needed. There goes the ball heap. Let me see the attributes actually. Agility 122, 84, 55, 84, 67, 116, luck 109. Yeah, I actually think sticking with Annie might be better. I know that Bianca is like way lower level than Annie, so those stats aren't directly comparable. But still, maybe I was underestimating just how much work it would require to actually get Bianca up to the level of the others. A full heal in on Annie. She just defends. Another blistering flames. Well, that hopefully takes out all the dragons. Yes. That's a level up for Kingu, level 11. As well as Bianca, level 26. I mean, I was kind of hoping that we would run into more metal enemies as well. Even then it would be like really pushing our luck, hoping to actually defeat them, since they might as well just run away. But since we're not even running into them, we don't even get the chance. So that's kind of putting a damper onto my plans as well. Ooh, critical from Mason. I was like, wait, why did Kingu have damage on him?
Hang on in there, Grandma. We're coming to rescue you soon.
Yes, yes, very soon. But it was because of the level up. That, of course, added some extra HP that didn't get healed up. That's also something that's changed later on, where you would instead, after a level up, regain your HP. So you're always full at the after gaining a level, but not so here. Okay, that's at least 2 killing machines dealt with, and that's a level up for Mason, level 21.
We've had our tough times up to now, so this place isn't anything we can't handle.
I would still like to run into some of the metal enemies. At least once, maybe. Okay, come on. I don't really want to deal with you. Let's just make this quick. Let's level up for Percy, level 30. Well, we got one of them into the 30s as well. Great Dragons. Oh, first strike. Oh no. That has the potential of going pretty bad. Okay, but I think we can deal with that. Get some healing on Annie. Let's get an Insulator on. Boom on Mason, and Mason attacks. Oh, of course they're focusing down Possum now. Because who else? I guess then Perry and Mason will just have to deal with this, and then we'll Kazing with Kingu. One more Blistering Flames, but everyone should survive that. And then Mason finishes the job. So we return once more. Revive Possum. Go into the inn. 400 gold. Do come again. I probably will. Come on, metal enemies! Killing machines. I mean, I guess they're technically metal, but not what I meant. Okay, there they go. Two snowbirds and a Pazuzu. Maybe Kaboom will do more to them. Ooh, that's good damage, yeah. I like that. That's something that Annie can do from now on. Let's boom Mason. Mason attacks. Insulated from the Dragon's Breath. Dragon attacks, but it's Mason. Mason is pretty tanky. So that's fine. The killing machine goes down. Critical from Perry. Pazuzu gets a crackle off, but should go down to Mason's attack now. And we get a level up for Bianca, level 27. Learns Kassizzle. You know what? Actually, I think...
What do you think it's like down below? It's impossible to see what with all that creepy mist all over the place.
I think maybe going all the way to all the way to 30 might be a little too much. So I was thinking that maybe we could instead set a time limit for the grinding, because we also still need to do the final dungeon and we're going to have to deal with the enemies there as well. Oh, the killing machine isn't affected by Kaboom. Okay. So if we get her to like 28 or 29 and like until the next full hour, that should be fine. And then she can get some more levels in the dungeon. So until we finish the final dungeon, she should be at least usable. And then we should have everyone in the party at a point where they can add their own abilities to our fight efforts. That wasn't a lot of experience points.
It's okay. I'll keep battling on. It's for Grandma's sake, after all.
Some Pazuzus. But with 2 of them, we should be able to deal with them pretty easily by just attacking. Kind of would have liked it more if Mason attacked the other one. But choosing which monster from a group to attack would not become a thing until later on. No, actually, I want to attack the snowbird, please. Because I want to minimize my chances of getting hit with another thwack. Okay, we still can't take those out in time to not deal with that. Unless we get a good speed roll. Which is too bad, really. But I mean, we are at a point where even getting thwacked does not spell our demise. Damn, they're going all in. Really don't appreciate that. Full heal on Annie from Possum. Full heal from Perry on Possum. Annie defends. Mason attacks the Pazuzu. Crackle should be... Ooh, Annie barely survives, but Possum gets the full heal off. Okay. Pazuzu's defeated. Full heal from Possum on Perry. Perry attacks, Annie attacks, Mason attacks. Okay, come on. More killing machines. You really are just not running into the metal enemies at all. I wonder if I'm just in the wrong part of Nadiria? Because that is often a thing that monsters will only spawn in specific parts of the overworld. But I'm honestly not sure. Come on, we can get a few more battles in. Insulator, Oomph, Mason, attack. Ooh, critical. Great Dragon is gone. Great. Killing Machine is gone. Attack. Full heal on Annie. Attack, attack. The level ups are kind of drying up. I'm definitely noticing that we're getting them a lot less frequently now. So I think we might really be getting to the end of this grind. Unless we do run into some of the metal enemies that I've been waiting for. God, Mason is so freaking good. The metal dragons at this point are like the worst enemies to run into because they don't give a lot of experience points on their own, but they still deal a lot of damage, so you need to heal afterwards. That's a level up for Awesome, level 37. And for Kingu, level 12. Ooh. That was some really good HP and MP growth. Full heal on Possum and a mid heal on Annie. And let's get one more battle in. After that, I think we're just going to go into the dungeon. Because we're just not running into the enemies I've been looking for. Okay, let's go for a Kasep, because we're probably going to go heal once more after this anyway, so we can use up our last MP with parry. And there they go. That's one more level up. For parry, level 36. And another one. Come on, Bianca. Bianca, level 28. Contains a spiked armor. Is that any good? The only one who can wear it is Mason, and it's a little bit weaker than the magic armor and does not have the protective qualities of the magic armor, and instead deals a little bit of damage when Mason gets attacked, which does have its own positives, obviously, because Mason can also tank a lot of damage. However, I think for the battles that are coming up, the magic resistance is way more valuable. Okay, now let's zoom back to Mount Zugzwang. Enter these terrifying gates. And hey, a lot of poison on the floor. That's not very inviting. But it does remind me of something. Enemy are too stunned to move. I think we want to take out the soul spawn first. Doesn't take a lot of damage to deal with it, but it does have some really annoying qualities about it, so dealing with that first is probably a good thing. And then we can take out the Pazuzu, hopefully, before it does... Okay. Well, it got an attack off, but it's not too bad. Once again, the Mandrake Marshal uses Kasap in the final turn that he's alive. And he level 37. Let's look around here a little bit. Don't remember if there was anything interesting on this floor. You know what, we have some MP healing items. I think we can just use Kasap to deal with the Pazuzus. Then the others can take out the Soul Spawn, and then the Mandrake Marshal is even less of a problem. No, I don't think there was anything on this floor. So we can just go to the stairs. Hyper Animons. I don't remember what exactly you guys did, but I'm pretty sure you were kind of dangerous. Okay, that's just basic attacks that do a little bit of damage. That's not too bad. Yeah, I don't think I would have needed the oomph there. Could have probably just gone full offense mode. Okay, I think you are like unexpected or something like that, but I want to break you. Fright turn. Fright turn appears. Get an oomph on Mason. And then we should be fine here. Can just waste its turn by chuckling. And it does take a lot of damage and has quite decent defense. Which is why I think the oomph was necessary there. I think we're going to get one multi-heal in while we are here. Because Mason is the one doing the most damage anyways. And this way we are at almost full HP again after this battle. Okay, it does take a little bit more than I thought. Okay, yeah, it was really just a little bit more. Okay, they don't even give a lot of... Yeah, okay, it's both of them. They don't even give a lot of MP, they are just annoying. MP, XP. Okay, it's confused. Maybe it's going to run away. I would not be sad about that. Okay, it returns to its senses, so that doesn't even matter. Oh, and it can cast mid-heal. Really just there to annoy you. If you dare to break the pot. Another one, really. It's only going for Possum and not doing a lot there. Not enough MP. Ha, now you're screwed. Full heal on Possum. Left or right? Left or right? Let's go left. Gigantes. Get some Kabuff up. Maybe Oomph Mason and then Mason attacks. Okay, yeah, valuable Kabuff there. Okay, and it's really important to consider that if we Oomph Parry, if we ever want to do that, Parry is faster than Annie. So that means Parry will get his attack off before we can manage to Oomph. That's another level up for Mason. Let's go. This brings us to a Mandrake Marshal and a Hyper Anemon. Want to deal with you first because the Mandrake Marshal alone is not scary. Invokes a curse. Mason is unable to move. Oh, come on. Oh, and we can't even use Sheen in battle. There goes the Mandrake Marshal, though. And we get a level up for Chromio. And another one for Percy. Let's go. My big kitty cat. Okay, Sheen is 10 MP. Oh no, Mason's curse has been lifted after the battle ended. So we don't even need to heal that. That's good. Pazuzu and some soul spawns. Oh, all magic is neutralized. I was just about to comment on how I really like how there's this this little relationship developing between Annie and Mason, because Annie just keeps buffing or oomphing, because buff is defense, you know, but because she just keeps oomphing our big golem, so it's like this little girl giving a power boost to this giant hunk of stone. I quite like the visual of that. Hyper Anemons. I think we want to Kazap here to just not deal with this. Oh, okay. They just survive. And we get a critical that doesn't even matter here. Mason is cursed again, but there they go. Think we want to full heal Harry. And get a mid heal on Annie. Just to be safe. Mandrake Marshal, some soul spawns, Mandrake Marshal. Once again, I want to deal with the soul spawns first. Maybe I go Kaboom with Annie. Oh, they're faster, so Kaboom is neutralized. Ah, damn it. Ooh, critical. One of them is gone. So we can at least take out the soul spawns this turn. Only dodges one attack, so the Falcon Blade even helps us there. Spell is neutralized. Haha. Yeah, that's what you thought. But nope, that does not only count for me. Violent slashing attack. A little bit of damage. We can shrug that off. And that's another level up. For Bianca, level 29. So I'm pretty sure she's just going to get to level 30 until we're out of here. Either way. Oh, or maybe not. We're already getting there. Drakensteins. Insuladal? I'm actually not sure what you guys do. But you're dragon enemies, so I feel like that's a good idea. Ooh, critical. They definitely have a lot of HP if they can survive a critical from Possum. Just gonna go for multi-heal. Maybe a crackle. Isn't affected. Damn it. No, there's only one. Okay, but they seem to only attack normally. Which means if I run into them again, I should just kabuff instead of insuladal. Oh, there's a treasure chest. I want to get that. Great dragons. 2 stun to move. That gives me a free turn to set up insuladal and oomph. Now we should be fine to just attack. Blistering flames won't do too much. Both of them use it, so we're totally fine. I'll get one more in there. Ah. Okay, but we can full heal on Annie. I think everyone else should be fine for now. I want to get that treasure chest though. Ooh, more Drakensteins. Kabuff. Maybe I can snooze them? Let's try that. Isn't affected, isn't affected, isn't affected, isn't affected. Damn it! That would have been nice. Oh, and now they use a chilly breath. Now that I didn't use insuladal, of course. Multi-heal. Annie is going to use a Sage's Stone and Mason is going to attack. So we have 2 sources of healing for everyone here. Only one not full is Possum. I think that should give us a good chance against the Drakensteins now. Critical. Okay, 1 could crackle. Damn, they can really take a beating. Okay, there they go. And that's an ogre shield. Hi, Simple! Uses damage from fire and ice-based attacks. Perfect. Let's equip that. Can someone else take the Tempest Shield? How was Pokemon? Let's just transfer that in the back then. We don't really need it. We can give that to Chromio. Or Kingu. I think Kingu is more necessary because we're going to bring him in sometimes just to heal. Totally didn't spend 5 hours just to beat one gym. I mean, I've spent quite a while today just on grinding because we got Bianca, our wife, back, and she was like 14 levels behind everyone because she was turned to stone for 10 years. So she had a lot of catching up to do. She's still very much lower than the rest of our human party members. She hasn't even cracked the 30s yet. But yeah, I thought I'm just using Annie as my mage anyways, so she's basically just the backup plan. So I don't need to fully commit to leveling her up. In other words, I was just getting annoyed of not getting the metal slime enemies that are actually useful for grinding, and was like, okay, you know what? She's just going to level up in the final dungeon. Because this is the final dungeon of the game. Of the main storyline. Let's put it that way. Because there is a post-game dungeon. Okay, Mason's attack should be enough. Yep. Great. Don't remember where to go here, but we're only fighting snake handlers. These are a lot easier to deal with than the other enemies we've been running into. Yeah, Sizzle does a little bit, but totally fine. We can just use parry for healing. We even have an elfin elixir left, which fully restores the MP of one character, so if push really comes to shove, we can just fill parry up with that and then we're pretty much fine. Ooh, a critical. Oh, they can use Yggdrasil leaves. Okay, that's a little bit more annoying. Okay, down here we have a treasure chest. A mini medal! What luck. No, what does heal all say? Okay, it uses parry. Almost out of MP, the boy. Okay, I want to go in here. Oh, I think this is a place where I really want to fill up my MP though. Where's my elfin elixir? Oh, I gave it to parry already. MP is fully restored. Okay.
Who goes there? Madalena's offering up a prayer to our exalted Grandmaster Nimzo. He who dares disturb her will pay a hefty price.
Well, it's just more snake handlers. Nothing we haven't seen before. We just dealt with a group of 4 of them So 2 is obviously no problem. They're basically just here to do a little bit of damage to you before you get to the real problem. You wish your arms were snakes, you think that would be neat. But then how would you game? Awesome. Awesome. The party noticed a warm light enveloping them. Oh wait, did I get healed here? Did I just waste my elfin elixir? Ah, Possum. You really are here. I cannot begin to tell you how much I've longed to see you again, son. Not a day has gone by since I was snatched away that I haven't thought about you. Possum, you've grown up to be so big and strong. Being able to meet with you at last is like a dream come true. Now I can die happy. Possum, Grandmaster Nimzo's powers are stronger than you could possibly imagine. I must do all I can to seal his evil away, even if it means giving my life to do so. Almighty Goddess, please hear my prayer. Well, shit, that didn't work.
It's you again. I am thinking not. Your duty is the opening of door for great Grandmaster Nimzo. Never minding, it is always extremely touching to observe love of parent for child after all. So, the time is at last upon us, Possum and your dear companions. Not to forgetting the cheeky little legendary hero also in our midst. Here is where all of your sweet dreams are being extinguished. Grandmaster Nimzo is no longer requiring powers of your mother. So now I am sending parent and child together into eternal world of darkness. It is touching, yet?
Third time's the charm. This is the third battle against Bishop Ladja. The first time he just completely destroyed us. The second time we beat him, but then he just teleported away. And now it's time for payback. So, what I want to do here is probably just... Also, yeah, we did get fully healed. I did waste my elfin elixir. Damn it. What I want to do here is Insuladle. Definitely. Oomph. On Mason. Definitely. And let's just focus our strength with Mason for now. Frizzle on Parry. We can heal that with Possum. Then Parry can... I don't think we need a Kabuff. Parry can attack. Now we run into the problem that I mentioned before, that Parry is faster than Annie, so Parry will attack first, and Annie's oomph will go up after that, so his attack will not be boosted. Okay, but we're totally fine if he's just going to use Frizzle, because we can easily heal that. And... does Crackle do something? Let's see. Isn't affected. Nope. Blistering Flames. That's why I set up the Insuladle. And that does also give us a turn to attack with Possum here, since nobody's damaged too much. So we get an oomph up on him as well. It's just a normal attack. Also very easily healed. Actually, I think we might even do this. The good old Sage's Stone. Everyone recovers a little bit of HP. Even everyone in our wagon, so it does take a little bit more time before it goes off, but whatever. This is going very well so far. I think we're just going to use the Sage's Stone again, because nobody took damage or had anything happen to them. So we can just use it to get Possum even closer to full HP. And we just get a normal attack on Possum again. Damn, Ladja, you're not bringing your best today, are you? After all those theatrics. This is all you're bringing. After all you've done to us. Over all these years. Oh no, we're paralyzed. Okay, that's more like it. Tingle. Cures paralysis. And then I can use the Sage's Stone to heal. Frizzle on Mason, no biggie. No biggie whatsoever. Ladja killed our father, put us into slavery, tormented us for basically our entire adult life, was the one responsible for turning us into stone, and now also killed our mother. And this is all he's bringing. We're completely cleaning the floor with him. Oh, now he finally decides to actually do 2 attacks per turn. Wow, that's a new thing. Know what? Let's turn Annie into a dragon. She doesn't do too much damage, but it is something. And it is just very fun to have the little girl turn into a giant dragon and attack this fucking asshole. A frizzle on Mason. Of course, once again, Mason just tanks that. Mason is awesome. Another Frizzle on Annie this time. We might bring out a multi-heal here. Cold breath. But once again, nothing we cannot deal with. Blistering flames. Doesn't even affect Annie in her dragon form. She gets paralyzed though, so that kinda sucks. But Bishop Ladja is defeated. This time for good. And Mason gets to level 23 even. Kingu level 13. And Bianca level 30.
Yoi, it is so heatful. What is meaning of such light? Great Bishop Ladja cannot be burning from such light. No, it is not possibly. Ah! Possum, You really have grown up, haven't you? I can hardly believe your strength. I've never been able to do anything for you as a mother until this day. But I hope I will be able to assist you in these final hours. Now, step away, my son. Almighty Goddess, I beseech you, hear my prayer. I am a divine child of a lofty peak. Dear Goddess, I beg you to take my life so that the evil of Grandmaster Nimzo... So that the evil Nimzo... Oh, come on, they pulled the same trick twice. It's too much. I had no idea. Nimzo has become so strong. Dear Goddess, please lend me your strength for the sake of my dear son, Possum.
Out of nowhere, the party hear a voice. Mother, you may rest now. You have done all you can.
Darling.
It seems our child has become more powerful than us both. We must leave the future of our children in our children's hands. Come, Mother. Come to me at last.
Yes, darling. Dear Possum, we will be watching over you, always. Fare thee well, Possum,
our beloved son. And with that, it is still not over. After all that has happened, we need to finish what our parents started and defeat the evil Grandmaster Nimzo. But of course, we still want to get some treasure. A double-edged sword. As the name implies, it's pretty strong, but it also deals damage back to you. Oh damn, we got admirers. I've had enough of these guys when dealing with them in the stairway to Zenithia. But yeah, I guess they just had to bring them back one more time. And of course, we get a copy of Mason, which can meditate now. He's just healing himself constantly. What a fun battle. Okay, saving his strength this time. Maybe we might be able to take him out now. Hopefully. He's at least confused. Unless he... Okay. Defeated. Percy becomes level 32. Out of nowhere, the party hear a voice.
Possum, do you hear me? Do you hear the voice of your mother? You mustn't set even a foot on the hot lava. Use the aspersorium. Then you will be able to proceed to the altar of evil where Grandmaster Nimzo lies in wait. I will no longer try to stop you, my son. Possum, now you must use the aspersorium.
Of course, we need to get the aspersorium first. So we're not quite done here. Would you look at that? What was the trick here? I think I want to go here. Then go back up. There's a lot of treasure there. And I can go around here. And go on this. Okay, yeah, that's how you get to the Aspersorium. And we even find a sun crown. We have heard about this item. It's apparently even better than the Zenithian helm. And save of even spells is Calamitous is Kamikaze. Can put that onto Possum. And maybe see if anyone can wear the Iron Mask that doesn't have it. Nope. Okay. Now let me see if I can get the other treasures here. Okay, that was easy. It's a mini medal. And the other one seems to be... I need to go there somehow. Okay, we need to take this staircase. Take this one and just walk by. Okay, that was easy. It's a Pachisi ticket or a TNT ticket. I am so used to the fan-translated name from Dragon Quest 3 for some reason. Even though I've played this game more. But like, Pachisi just rolls off the tongue so easily. And then you have TNT. Which I usually think of something else when I hear TNT. Oh. Yeah, now we just need to get out of here again. Take this one. Go back up. Be careful not to run into that. Oh, I guess that one would have been fine. And then we take this one. No, we don't. Shoot. I guess we can... go here. Nope. I want to take the staircase. And then just take this one back. That's not it either. But I think we're maybe getting closer. Maybe not. So that brings us back here. Okay, one more battle before we get out of here. A White King! Anti-magic. Prevented from casting spells. Well, good thing we just attacked. 777 experience points. That seems very specific. Yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. And with this, we can go here. Now you must use the Aspersorium. Come on. Okay, wait, how did this... I had to stand directly in front of it. I was a little bit off there. With the Aspersorium, we get to the next room. Another White King. If you just want to use anti-magic again, I would be fine with that. Yeah! So we can just attack while they drop 5 gold coins. How generous. 3,300 gold coins. That's a lot more nice. Gigantes. Kabuff. Ooh, very nice of Gigantes B to help me against Gigantes A. And there they both go. I think I want to fall down here. Yeah, stepping on those makes you fall down. I did remember that much. And then you have to take the stairs to get back up. Doom Sluggers, what the fuck? I would really like to use Kasap. Oh, Doom Sluggers and Gloom Sluggers. No. Puff. Oomph. Oh, that doesn't do as much as I wanted it to. Damn it. Oh no, the old Razzle Dazzle. It works on 3 out of 4, because of course it does. Let's use multi-heal. And maybe Kaboom? Maybe Kaboom. Maybe Kaboom works. Decent. Very good. Ooh, yeah. Okay, now it's only the Doom Sluggers. Maybe Crackle? How much does that do? 96. Very nice. Okay. So I want to use Kaboom for the Gloom Sluggers and Crackle for the Doom Sluggers. If I run into them again. A Metal King Slime! Yo! Can I... Do you think I can manage to deal with this guy? Nope. Just runs away. Damn it. I was so hyped. Oh, hello? A Ghoul Roarer. I think that's just a knick-knack. But a very good hiding spot. Ooh. Look at the statues up there. Oh, right, it was this little puzzle room. I know the solution was stupidly easy once you got it. But I'm not sure if I still got it. Know what I'm saying? I think that might be incorrect already. So let me try... Wait, where's the door? In the middle, right? Yeah. So I want to get something up there that goes in the middle. Which is this thing. Okay, wait. I go here. And here. And I'm stuck. Nope. That's not it. I go here. Nope, that doesn't get me there either. Damn it, how did this work? Okay, this just gets me stuck. So it has to be I go here first. Then maybe I go around here. Which makes me go here. And this goes up. Take this one. I think I might be getting there, or I'm just doing the dumbest shit imaginable. I bring this up there. Can't get that out of the corner. But I can maybe do this. Then this. Then I can go to the top left, bring that down. Then I'm stuck. Damn it. Okay, yeah, this piece is totally stuck. This brings me here. Which then brings me back up here. Oh god, what am I doing? I know this was like a very simple thing with a few moves, but I'm just... struggling hard. I think I might have to restart. Okay. Move this one. Then I can go around here. Move this one. Get this one there. Get this one out. Damn it, that's not correct. Maybe I move this one out of the way. No, then I'm stuck. Oh. This one brings me here. Then what can I do? I can only move this. Which gets me stuck. There's only so many combinations I can try. Okay, wait, I think I got it. Now I can move this out of the way. Yeah, that was it. Very easy, actually. And as you might be able to tell from the change in scenery here, we are getting close. I want to preserve some MP, so I'm going to use the Sage's Stone with Annie to get some HP back. Okay, that makes Harry and Annie's HP full again. Okay, but we get some more Blistering Flames, so disregard what I said. But there they go. And we get one more level up. Bianca level 31. Killing machines. Let's Kabuff here. Get an Oomph. That's a miss. We get some damage onto Possum that I don't really like. I think Possum should heal himself. We've been using way too many MP of parries again. And we already used up the Elfin Elixir because I'm stupid. Oh, come on. There goes the killing machine. Another level up. Parry level 37. So now all of them, at least in our main party, are level 37. Isn't that nice? Mid heal on Mason. And a heal on Annie. More killing machines. Defense increase. And then just go for it. If anything, we can just bring in Kingu to heal them up once more. If that's really necessary. I think just having Kingu in general will be a big help in that battle. Okay, full heal on Annie. Full heal on Possum. Mid heal on Parry. I really hope my controller doesn't act up again and make me cast evac. That would be horrible at this point. Boom! Arbitosis. We're going to Insuladle. We're also going to Oomph Mason. cast Kaboom. And launches an attack. Let's... Do we want to use a multi-heal? I think we want to try to use the Sage's Stone if possible. Ooh, please don't make me regret this. They almost made me regret it. Okay, there goes one of them. Okay, I think we want to full heal. Actually, with Possum as well. Full heal on Annie. Parry, full heal on Possum. Annie defend, Mason attack. Possum, full heal on Parry. Parry, defend. Annie. Whatever, attack and Mason attack. Yeah, those 8 points didn't really do too much. Okay, come on now, just take it out, please. Mason. There we go. Yet another level up. Possum level 38. What luck, a pair of Orichalcum Fangs. We can give those to Kingu or Percy or Chromio. Funnily enough, Chromio would have the highest attack with them. You know what? Chromio is surprisingly great even now. Like, I kind of expected the Metal Slam to become less useful with time. Oh, we're here already. That's making me worry a bit. I would like to have like one more encounter just to get an Omni heal off. Lunatics. I don't like that I don't remember what you do. Omni heal. Boom. Mason. Okay, just normal attacks that don't do too much damage. If that's all, then I'm pretty happy with this. Oh, hocus pocus. Just random effects. And they heal all our MP. That's incredible. That's so incredibly good, actually, that we just got a full MP heal right before the... Oh my god, that's so good. Oh no. Oh. Everyone? Yeah, ooh, everyone. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna try it like this. And we'll have Perry, Chromio, and Percy fight, and Kingu tries to get another Omni heal off. Oh. Or, you know, the Lunatics just get defeated. Perry didn't get his MP back. That sucks. But we can at least heal everyone with Possum. And change the lineup again, because I want it to be like this. And I guess for the MP that Harry didn't recover, we can just use a magic water. 12 MP only. Damn. Do we have anything else we want to put onto people? Yes, the diamond. Give one to Perry and one to Possum. Oh, we have some seeds. We can use some seeds. Let's pump up Mason's strength even further. The Dragon Quest pros are probably screaming at me because I'm just spamming the seeds instead of save scumming to get the 3. Some resilience. Who could need resilience? Probably Perry. Let's give 3 to Perry. And 3 to Annie. And we got some Seeds of Life. And 2 to Mason. Seed of Agility. Who could be faster? Possum could be faster. I've noticed quite a bit that Perry and Annie are pretty fast, but Possum is getting slow at his age already. Seed of Wisdom. Give that to Annie. Seed of Magic. Maximum MP. Should have probably used that before. I want to give those to Perry. Either way, though. Just in case anything happens. And I think that's going to be it. No more pushing this back. Except for healing a little bit that we got from improving the HP. Now it is time to face Grandmaster Nimzo. So you are reaching here at last, legendary hero, and all who accompanies with you. I am surely knowing that you are aware of my identity. Yes, I am Grandmaster of Nadiria, King of Underworld, the almighty Nimzo. Countless years ago, my existence is becoming more powerful than this of you, feeble goddess. The world is already belonging to me. My pawns have accomplished their duties. But none of their moves are now important. They were mere players in my game. For I am chosen by fate. I am more strong than even legendary hero or goddess herself. Come and see this for yourselves. I will demonstrate to you power of God of Darkness. This is the final boss that we have heard so much about, Grandmaster Nimzo himself. What we want to do here is Insulatal. We really want to Insulatal. That's very important. We also want to Oomph Mason. And we might want to focus our strength. No surprises there so far. Immediately get hit with a cold breath. I think attacking with parry is fine here. And then we can use a Sage's Stone, while Mason can just attack. Yeah. Should be fine. Sage's Stone heals all of us full. Well, Annie not fully, but it does enough. So as you just saw, they gave Nimzo a very interesting quirk in his speech. For some reason they decided it was a good idea to have him talk in, like, pseudo-Cyrillic. Like, all his text is in Cyrillic letters, but used in a way where they, like, are supposed to be the Latin letters that they look like, instead of being pronounced like the actual Cyrillic letters. So if you tried to read that as actual Cyrillic, it would make no fucking sense. Like I said, no idea why they decided to do that. They also dropped it in, like, later guest appearances of Nimzo. Oh, we got 2 killing machines. Need to take those out, and I think that's going to be a chance for us to use Kabuff. Now, the thing about Nimzo's name that I find really interesting is, you know, every member of the Order of Zugzwang was named after, like, chess pieces and stuff like that. Grandmaster Nimzo is obviously a Grandmaster, which is a title in chess. But he's also named after a legendary chess player, specifically Aron Nimzovich. Which actually just adds to my confusion about the whole Cyrillic letter thing. Because while in my research I found out that Nimzovich was indeed born in the Russian Empire. He was specifically born in Riga, which, you know, is modern-day Latvia. And apparently he was born to either a German-speaking or Yiddish-speaking family. I found, like, different sources claiming one or the other. But either way, neither Latvian, nor German, nor Yiddish are written in Cyrillic, usually. Latvian and German alphabets are based on the Latin alphabet, like English. And Yiddish uses the Hebrew alphabet. We want to set up the Insulatal again. Boom for Mason. And Focus Strength. But yeah, actually reading up on Nimzovich was pretty interesting. And I never would have done that without, like, them naming this villain after him for some reason. Like, I would really like to know why exactly they went for Nimzovich specifically. If someone just randomly knew about him, or if there was, like, more to that. Ooh, another critical. But, yeah, this brings me to another point, that the whole chest thing that the Order of Zugzwang has is, as far as I can tell, ooh, another crit. As far as I can tell, completely made up by the English localization. Because Nimzo's name in the Japanese version is Miruduras, or something to that effect, which has been, like, done the fan translation as Mildrath, or just Mirudras in his Dragon Quest Monsters appearance, which was actually before the official English release of Dragon Quest V. Why do we get money? Something's not right here.
You are the admirable fighters, legendary hero, and all who accompanies with you. But for you I have the bad tidings. Now it is time for you to observe my true powers in all of their glories. Cry if you will, scream if you will. Your suffering is a sacrifice for I, Almighty Nimzo. Now, blood of legendary hero will be spilled and lost forever.
Damn, he gained a lot of weight. This is the true form of Grandmaster Nimzo. Once again, I want to do the exact same thing. I want to Insuladle really, really badly. I think I'm going to use the Sage's Stone with Annie for now and focus Strength with Mason. But yeah, so Nimzo's name has nothing to do with chess in the original Japanese script. And neither does the Order of Zugzwang, actually. I looked that up specifically because I was, like, confused about that, let's say. Because whenever I looked at where the names for them came from, there was only explanations for the English names. Yeah, of course we get the neutralizing waves, which can be quite annoying, so we want to Insuladle again. Move Mason again, and Mason attacks. But yeah, the Order of Zugzwang in the Japanese original is actually called the Cult of Light. And as far as I can tell, none of the members have anything to do with chess. But I gotta say, I do like the whole chess theming that they have going on in the English version. It really adds to their character. And it does fit with at least the way that the first form of Nimzo looks, because he looks more like a smart, calculating old man. He also looks like a Namekian, but that's not what I'm talking about. But yeah, he looks very calculating, not like he has a lot of brawns, but a lot of brains. And like him being a chess master and seeing all of this as a game just really, really adds to his character, in my opinion. So it's just really interesting that that is just whole cloth made up by the English version. Oh yeah, also, I'm pretty sure that Kasap actually resets with the Disruptive Wave as well. So if he uses a Disruptive Wave after using Kasap on us, he basically nullifies our dropped defense. Which, you know, gives us more of a chance to get back up. Which is also why a lot of people tell you not to worry too much about your defense and just keep Insuladal up at all times. Because that's the really dangerous stuff he can do. And his physical attacks usually shouldn't be too bad. Now we also see like the one weakness that Mason has, because with how slow he is, Nimzo can get a Disruptive Wave off in between any oomping Mason and Mason going to attack, which then basically makes Mason attack with the normal attack again, which is of course not what we actually wanted. Ooh, Kaboom. Kaboom is kind of dangerous, but we should be fine if we just multi-heal with Parry and use the Sage's Stone with Annie. Another Kasap. Does he go for a physical attack? Blazing Fire. Okay. Totally fine. So the Kasap didn't even matter. We can probably just attack with those guys and use the Sage's Stone. There's a Kaboom. Depending on what he does next, sets up a bounce. Okay, so I don't think we need to double up on healing again. But if he chooses to attack twice this turn, then we might need to. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on Annie. Damn it. I don't want to use all of Parry's MP, though. So we're getting Kingu in. Kizing on Annie. Mason attacks. Disruptive Wave. And Kasap. This is actually pretty useful, because I can just get Parry back in, Insuladal, and he ooms Mason. Mason attacks. Ooh, that hurt. Let's get a full heal on Annie. Annie tries to... You know what? Let's try to crackle. Get some extra damage in with Annie. Deflected. Oh shit, right, he has bounce on. I forgot about that. Disruptive Wave. And there goes his bounce, okay. But now I need to set up my buffs again. So we're going to Insuladal. We're going to Oomph. We're going to attack. Problem is if he attacks Annie again, their defense is dropped, so she would just be dead again. Okay, but he goes for Possum. Well, that's fine. Just full heal Possum. Perry can attack. Annie can use the Sage's Stone. Mason can attack. Yep, that looks good. That looks very good. Another Disruptive Wave. And Kafrizzle on Annie. Okay, we can deal with that. We can full heal with Possum. Perry can attack. Annie can... now try to get a Crackle in. I don't think he has a bounce on, right? Right? Right. Okay. And Mason attacks. Wait, did we not get our Insulator back on? Did I screw that up? Apparently. Okay. Okay, now he begins to meditate and his wounds heal rapidly. This means we have gotten him to like around halfway. I'd say around halfway. So now he's going to start healing himself from time to time. And he might start using more dangerous magic. Okay, we might have to change Perry out for someone with more MP. Let's try Chromio for a bit. Possum's going to heal himself. Chromio is going to insulate us now. And he's going to oomph Mason. Mason's going to attack. Come on, Chromio. Come on, Chromio. Okay, goodbye, Chromio. Damn it. Kingu, you're going to insulate, I guess. There we go. That's better. Disruptive Wave, of course. And nothing. So now let's actually go for a mid-heal on Mason. Okay, we can only Kazing the ones who are in the party. That's a bit annoying. I guess we can just try to attack with Kingu and then try to get Crackle. Wow, 9 damage. Okay, that's a Kasap. And a Blazing Fire. Oh, that's so much damage. But I set up an Insulator, right? Or no, he did use Disruptive Wave again, I guess? Oh, I don't know. Unsure. Either way, I'm going to Omni Heal with Kingu. In the hopes of Nimzo just not doing much now. Desperate Attack. Ooh, come on. That's such BM. Come on, Percy. You're going to get in for a bit. Just to do some extra damage. I guess Annie's just going to use the Sage's Stone. Mason's going to attack. Okay, let me see my items. Harry's going to use magic water. $10 MP. Oh, that's so little. Oh, that's some bullshit. Let's get full heal on Possum. Perry doesn't even have enough for a multi-heal. Let's get a full heal on Mason. Mason's going to attack. Oh, this is not going well. Kerplunk. Mason attacks. Insuladal. Restore all party members' HP, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't revive them. Sages don't attack. Okay, Bianca. You're going to try to... What are you going to try to do? Oomph parry. Parry attacks. Annie is just going to keep up the Sage's Stone. Mason attacks. My biggest problem is that I don't have MP for Insuladal anymore. Desperate attack on parry. That's bad. Oh, what to do, what to do, what to do. Kassizzle. Parry. Attack. And you get some more damage in with Crackle. Or, no, actually, I think we need to use the Yggdrasil too, even if only parry has taken damage. That's a kaboom. I was thinking about bounce. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that. You know what? Let's set up a bounce on Mason. Parry attacks. Annie is going to now use the Sage's Stone for healing. And basically nothing else, probably. Kazap isn't affected. Desperate attack on Bianca and she dies. Ooh, damn it. Percy. Attack. Attack. Sage's Stone. Attack. We just really want to keep up our damage output. Boom. Gets reflected, so that's good. Attack, attack. Sage's Stone, attack. I think we should be getting close, but I'm not sure. Kasap isn't affected, isn't affected. Deflects isn't affected. Okay. Come on. There we go! Yes! It took a little bit of sacrifice. But we did it. I am Grandmaster of Nadiria, King of Underworld, Almighty Nimzo.
how it is possible they cannot be defeated. No, the light!
And with that, it's time to return home. I am the Zenith Dragon, master and commander of all that comes to pass in the human realm. Legendary hero Perry and your father Possum. It is through the great efforts of you and your family that the world once more enjoys peace. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Gee, Gats, that's enough of all this formal mumbly-jumbly. Maybe it's because I was a human for such a long time, but I'm tired of all that ceremonious wiffle-waffle. Almighty One! Dilia, what? You don't like me like this? Lighten up, my faithful friends. Come on now, Possum. There's a whole bunch of people just dying to meet up with you again, back down on good old Terrily Firmily. What do you say I whisk you all down to the ground? I can take you there in a gee-whiz jiffy. I wouldn't mind reacquainting myself with the old human element myself. I'll be waiting for you outside. Don't diddly-doodly-dally too long. That's a thing I maybe don't appreciate as much. The Zenith Dragon becoming like that. We are beholden to you for all you have done, forever in your debt. The Zenith Dragon awaits you. Go now. Well, howdy doodly, folks. Ready to scooch along down to the ground? Sure. Then climb aboard, travelers, and hold diddly old on tight. I see. You were able to meet with Madalena, though only once. I can well imagine the look of joy on her face at such a long-awaited and happy encounter. The people of Lofty Peak hold your mother in the highest regard, Possum. We are proud to call her our own. Though her earthly time has passed, she will live on forevermore in your heart. Anyone up here? No. Yeah, instead of you doing your little world tour yourself, as it was in earlier games, you get transported to all the places and can then talk to the people. So we were right, Madalena was a great and wise woman. Her children and her children's children have saved the world from ruin. It is thanks to you that the world now slumbers in peaceful repose. We thank you. We thank you all. The offspring of two lovers who eloped long ago from Lofty Peak have saved the world. What a romantic tale. You know, I do like the little world trip you do after beating the game, but I would like if you had more freedom of deciding where you want to go and all that, you know? The Zenith Dragon just dropping you everywhere kind of takes away from that. I never would have guessed it, Possum. Your son, the legendary hero. Talk about being right under your nose, eh? And a chip off the old block he is, too. Listen to yourself, Harry. You can't say things like that. What about Bianca? Oh yes, sorry. It's chip off the young and beautiful block in your case, Bianca. You're far too good for Possum. Always were. Well, anyway, everyone here in Coburg is delighted that peace has finally been restored. And I'm lapping it up, being your closest friend and everything. We really do go back a long way, don't we, Possum? I hope we'll be friends for a lot longer to come, Sue.
So Perry's the legendary hero then? That's almost as good as being a prince. Maybe I should reconsider him as my lackey, seeing as he's so important.
You might want to consider that he's also a prince? I see. My brother wrote that on the wall of the Crocodilopolis, did he? I know that my brother's soul will be set at rest now that the world is at peace at last. And that's all thanks to you. Well, anyway, everyone here in Coburg is delighted that Feast is behind the... Yes, Harry, you told me. I always knew you were no ordinary fellow from the moment I laid eyes on you. Prince Harry has the most amazing friends. Hey, Wilbur. What can I say? Thank you for saving the world. On behalf of everyone here in Coburg, I offer my sincerest thanks. Possum. I mean King Possum. I would dearly love to keep you here longer and hear all about your wonderful exploits. But I couldn't deprive the good people of Gotha of their king any longer than necessary. They must be eagerly awaiting your return. Take care on your onward journey. Thank you, and take care. You know what, Wilbur? You're right. We should move on. This is not the way to move on. This should be the way to move on. Down here. Not up the stairs. But maybe we can talk to someone here. Oh, the legendary heroes! Thank you. Thank all of you. I suppose it's pretty pointless saying it now, but I really wanted to help out with all that Nimzo bashing and everything. Yeah, you might be a bit late to the party there, buddy. Thank you and take care. Now you've won peace for us all. We'll fight to the bitter end to keep it. Welcome back to Wheelbrook. Ah, Possum. I remember the day you left our village with your good father Pancras. Seems like it was only yesterday. No one imagined that the two of you would ever be coming home. But here you are, back with us again today. And what better gift could you be bringing us than the peace you've brought to the world? I'm absolutely overjoyed. You're back! Possum is back! I'm so happy! 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 The nun in Wheelbrook still as weird as ever. And they actually rebuilt the town now. Look at that. Even our old house. Did you want to speak with the master? He's upstairs if you need him. Long ago, Pancras and Possum, the grandfather and father of the legendary hero, lived here in this very house. Oh, you already knew that? I see. Come here to see this place especially, have you? No, you used to live here? But that would make you... Oh, good heavens! I like how everyone else realizes who we are, except for the guy who knows where we lived. Pancras and I used to have our fair share of debates. You know, I knocked him and they had a fair few times too. Turns out he was king of some kingdom or other. Now I'm thinking I should have been a bit more polite. No, maybe you should be more polite to people in general, not just to royalty. Welcome to Wheelbrook. Turns out that man Pancras, who was here all them years ago, was king of Gotha, no less. Well, albeit I can't tell you what a surprise it was to find that out. The cave entrance is just up ahead. There are no monsters in there anymore, though. Aww.
Ah, there'll be a good harvest this year, so there will.
And we continue on our way. And the Zenithia really likes to take us the long way around, I guess. But, of course, where else would we go now? But Mostro Ferrato. Ah, tutti frutti, tutti frutti! The Grandmaster of Nadiria's not so grandioso anymore, eh, Possum? So we can all enjoy the Dolce Vita at last. Nothing that I wouldn't have expected of Possum and his two mighty bambinos. You would have made a fine husband for my Nira, Possum, but let's not cloud this fine day with regrets. Yes, rarely has there been a finer day, tutti frutti all round. I was completely gobsmacked when I found out. Your son, the legendary hero. I'm sure it was fate that you and Bianca married. Mr. Briscoletti's been going around with a beaming smile on his face all day. He keeps going on and on about how it was his boat that the legendary hero used to sail around the world in. He's saying it to every single person he comes across. Yeah, I mean, you gotta really present your relationship with the legendary hero, I mean. Oh, Possum, you and your party really are a gift from the goddess. When I think that I competed against such an accomplished rival for Nira's hand in marriage, well, it makes me feel a lot more confident about myself. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Possum, Bianca, and your two wonderful children, of course. I hope you have many long and happy years together. I really like that Nira gets with Crispin if you don't marry her.
All the grown-ups are busy having a party, so I'm in charge of the shop. I'm trustworthy, you see, that's why.
They're just dancing around the well in the middle of the town.
Come on, join in the dancing. There's celebrating to be done.
Dancing like this, all footloose and fancy-free, really brings it home to you, doesn't it? Peace at last! Oh my, you're the heroes who defeated the Grandmaster of Nadiria, aren't you? I'm so embarrassed.
La 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 la. I don't know how many years it's been since I enjoyed some dancing. I feel like I'm 16 again.
The goddess is smiling down on this festival of joy now that the world is once more at peace. It is all as the goddess intended. May you and your family continue to live under her divine protection.
I'm too happy to do any work today. Far too happy.
And with that, we leave Mostro Ferrato behind as well. Alright, we just parked Zenithia there and never moved it again. Oops. Maybe we should put that back into the sky. Aww. So you managed to give that Grandmaster of the Underworld the what for, eh? Now here the four of you are, come to visit me as a family. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. We've got a lot of catching up to do, eh? Why don't you stay the night? Sorry, Dad, but... Alright, the folks over in Gotha are waiting for Possum's homecoming, are they? Well, fair enough, I suppose. He's king of the place after all, eh? You folks had better get a move on back to Gotha, then. We'll come back and see you again soon, Dad. Just as long as it's the both of you, eh?
I don't want to see you turn up on the doorstep on your own because you pair have had a row. Let me be having a look at them lovely grandchildren of mine, Harry and Annie. I just can see you both growing up to be fine folk, just like your mom and dad.
Oh, a mini medal. Well, I was expecting there to be something because of the grave of Bianca's mother, but...
It's okay to shout really loudly here, isn't it? Because we're miles away from anywhere, I mean. Hello! Ah, that felt good.
That son of mine's only saying he wants to be a priest now of all things. He's got the inside of our house decked out like it was a church, you know? Still, folk are saying the world's at peace again. Maybe it's thanks to my boy.
Let's just keep him in that belief. Oh my, you're the heroes who defeated the Grandmaster of Nadiria, aren't you? I'm so embarrassed.
Now it's all peaceful again. The baths will probably be crawling with tourists. Well, they'd better leave space for us locals. They might have to knock some heads together.
That one just refuses to accept he's no spring chicken anymore, the silly old fool.
I like how a bunch of people in this town just don't even realize what's been going on. Like, they're just so far off the beaten path. Time to leave Stock and Barrel as well. And again, the Zenith Dragon just really likes the scenic route. But there we go. Back to Gotha.
Your Majesty, you're back. Welcome home, sir. Everyone's waiting to congratulate you, Your Majesty. I never really thought it was going to happen, you know. Peace, I mean. Thank you, Your Majesty. You've done the world a great service.
Hiya, and welcome to Patty's Party Planning Place. Can I help you? No, because you helped us already. Now every day's a party. Yay! You're the greatest, King Possum.
King Pancras was a fine king, you know. A fine king indeed. But you, Your Majesty, have surprised us all. You may very well be even greater than your father.
Mercy!
The king back after all this time. This is the happiest day of my life, Your Majesty.
There you are, Possum. I mean, Your Majesty. You were magnificent. I never felt prouder to be a Gothan than I do today.
Yay, woohoo! The king's back, the king's back!
Yep, the world's at peace. Queen Bianca is as beautiful as ever. I'm as happy as a slimy circus.
Maybe he's had a few too many already. There once was a fiend called Nimzo who messed with the legendary hero. Very ugly rhyme there. But Perry was too strong, the foe sang his swan song, and the heroes from Gotha, don't you know? That might need some workshopping.
Oh, Your Majesty. What you've achieved is incredible, sir. I only wish I could have been at your side through it all. 3 cheers for King Possum! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! Hip hip! Hooray! 3 cheers for Queen Bianca! 3 3 cheers for Prince Perry and 3 cheers for Prince Eddie!
Kingu seems to be a little bit shy. Aww. Potently, there's no medicine sweeter than the sight of happy people. What makes you thirsty for another glass? Who am I? You can't have forgotten me already. It's your old friend, Dr. A. Diddlyagon, of course. I like you humans, you're all righty.
Goopendous.
Welcome home, your majesty. The monsters helped you on your quest, I see. Human and monster alike, we are all creatures of the goddess. And hey, there's Chromio.
Shing! Give me a chance to test my mettle.
He just really likes that phrase, I guess.
Well, well, the world's at peace at last, is it? That calls for a good slap-up meal then, I'd say, wouldn't you? This is the happiest day of my life, my majesty.
I hear the Grandmaster of Nadiria has been defeated, and Zenithia is once more at its zenith, as it should be. Wonderful news, yes, wonderful news indeed. Let's break some property one last time, in celebration of our victory. I think we've talked to everyone now, at least down here, so we can go upstairs.
Oh, your majesty, King Possum. Welcome home, sir. If you wouldn't mind, sir, everyone's waiting for you in the throne room.
So, my father told me all about it. He said you defeated the Grandmaster of the Underworld. You're not supposed to say things like this to the king, but... Oh well, I can't keep it to myself any longer. I think you're the best, Possum. My majesty, no. To me, you are always my friend. Welcome home. I am so proud of you. I am so happy. When I leave this castle with Senor Pancras so long ago, you were just a little baby. I no believe this day. It ever comes. Is like a dream. Everyone is waiting for you, friend. The sound of voices drifts by, carried on the wind. Look, my love, look at our children's happy faces. Yes, my darling, they look so happy. Our children have fulfilled the dream we never could. Come, my dear, it is time we departed. Yes, my love. And with this little victory dance, we have finished the main story of Dragon Quest V. I didn't have the best luck in this playthrough. I did get salty at a few points, but man, I love this game. It's so good. It's so freaking good. And there's so much more you could do. Look at all the stuff we went through. just the concept of seeing your protagonist grow up like this, even if it is with a bunch of time skips. You know, it was a Super Famicom game in 1992. They didn't have like 120 gigabytes to fill. All had to fit on that little cartridge. And they did so much with it. And of course, the DS version is a wonderful remake. And the first time it was actually available officially outside of Japan. Now there's also the mobile version, which I hear is also really good, but I haven't played it. And I think there isn't too much of a difference compared to the DS version, as opposed to how Dragon Quest IV is, because the mobile version has the party chat again, which they removed in the English version of the DS remake. But here it is in the DS version already. So the one thing I've heard that is, well, more user-friendly in the mobile version is that there's apparently an item you get that makes it easier to recruit monsters. So if you don't want to grind for the super rare, super hard to get monsters, then you might want to consider the mobile version instead of the DS version. Also because the mobile version is probably easier to get. The DS version has gone up in price significantly. So, yeah. I'm really glad that I got that before that happened. Or all the DS prices shot up like that. Because collectors are weird. But yeah, man, I love this game so much. It's really, like, has to be, like, depending on the day, the best or second best Dragon Quest mainline game that I've played. Now that, of course, doesn't include 6, 7, 10, or 11, because I haven't played those yet, and I hear super good things about 11 specifically. And the concept of 7 sounds like up my alley as well. So I'm really excited to try those out as well. But that's going to be a bit further down the line, because we also have a bunch of spin-offs to get through. But yeah, this and 8 are just peak fiction, peak gaming. I love it so much. Also, I just noticed that my favorite Dragon Quest games are also, for some reason, the ones where the villain gets incredibly bloated at the end. That's completely coincidental, though. I'm actually not a big fan of Nimzo's second form design. I kind of wish it leaned more into the, like, silent, intelligent mastermind thing, instead of him becoming like a big ass demon with a bunch of thorns everywhere. That's just so. I don't want to say uninspired because it still looks very unique in the way it does it. But like, I just wish it leaned more into what made the first form interesting to me. I mean, that's something that happens with Toriyama designs quite a bit. I also liked the first form of Cell the most, when it was more creaturey, more insectoid, more like a horror monster. Happens sometimes. But overall, let's save our achievements. And yeah, despite some of the more annoying moments I had, I enjoyed replaying this a lot. And a lot of the more annoying moments were my fault, like when I just forgot that you could get the wagon as soon as you got to Fortuna, and thus didn't have any monster recruits when I got to Zephyrus. Yeah, surprise. That made it harder. uh What a nice feeling. To have this eaten once again. Well, but that's going to be it for me. For today, at least.